Ooh. Test. Hopefully we're okay. No, I'm tanking frames immediately. It's not a good sign, boys. Not a good sign. Oh, it's lunchtime. So that means Comcast runs out of internet. Oh, what was I thinking, guys? I should have understood. It's like lunch rush. Oh, yeah, I forgot that, like, when you go to a cafe and you order your food, you no longer get it if it's lunch rush. And they just take your money and you don't get anything. Damn, guys, that's super unfortunate. Welcome back. Yeah, I'm still just tanking frames. Hopefully it's fine now. Oh, maybe it's fine. Maybe it stopped. Did it stop or just tank frames while I go live? That's okay if it just tanks while we go live and we're good. We good? I might actually be good. I might be fine now. Let me get my link arena. Let me get the link arena out to everybody. Let me get the here, one sec. Okay, I think I'm good. Okay, which is incredible. Okay. Welcome back. Yeah, they're not fans. They're definitely they're hate watchers, K9. Okay. Okay, give me a quick sec. I'm gonna go grab a drink really quick and like a snack or something. I'm so sorry, guys. So just give me 1 sec. I'll be right back. Thank you for your patience. I fucking appreciate you guys. Give me a pico second. Okay. Alrighty, after some internet issues, we are back. I'm gonna get 2 people in this charm. We're gonna pop a shiny charm. We're gonna go ahead and hunt for MOLTRES for a little bit on shiny charm as well. Thank you guys for waiting. What's up, Osu? Stream is back. Stream is back. Yeah, no, we saw it on stream, Flag. That shiny Suicune was incredible. Dude, we cranked out the Zeb Striker raid so fast, dude. Yo, Rumel, do you want the spot? Rumel, yoink this. Oh, just kidding. Yakatov yoinked it like a king. Cool. Thank you. Welcome back, Rumel. Alrighty. Alrighty, fellas. I'm ready whenever you want to, Corellia. Thank you for the charm. I really appreciate it. Comcast is trying to keep me out, okay? Comcast is not a fan of PokeMMO, okay? They're not a fan of the streams. That must be what's happening. Copium. We're we're going to go ahead. We're going to fight back. We're going to get a shiny today. We're going to start a gamba about whether or not I will get a legendary or a shiny today, or both. We'll see what happens. I think it's going to happen today, but we're breaking the curse today, fellas. We're breaking the curse. Start prediction. You've only got... I'll give you guys 20 minutes to bet. You got 20 minutes because I DC'd, so give everybody a little bit to come back. 20 minutes, make your bets, start your gambas. Where's the raid in Kanto? There is a Discord chat, or a channel in my Discord, which lays out all the locations of all the raids. If you ask that every day while that resource is at your disposal, it's frustrating. Just go check that resource. There's information at your disposal. Now, if you haven't heard me say that before, you didn't know about that resource, then ignore what I'm saying. You're totally fine. Yeah, there's a reason why they're like the customer support for Comcast is like the most hated in the whole, like, out of like pretty much any company. It's crazy. It's pretty interesting. Pretty interesting. Yeah, good luck to you, Ramel, on your gym run. Ramel, do you mind if I ask what gym run strat you use? I feel like I need to learn. I feel like I need to relearn gym reruns from scratch. So I'm curious what strategy, what Pokemon you use, for example. Mine doesn't go down as often. Like, mine goes down more because I stream, for sure. Like, if I wasn't streaming Oso, I wouldn't notice the drops as much. But 1,000,000% mine goes down because 100,000,000% because of how much I stream and how much I upload. They're throttling me. They're mad at me, which is dumb because I obviously pay for the unlimited upload. There shouldn't be a thing, but because they don't plan for that and they don't want to provide what you pay for, I could sit here and rant about ISPs all day, but that's just too negative and cringe. Let's just move on. Let's get a shiny MOLTRES to really, really turn things around. Yeah, so once again, same answer, Mark. I think envelopes, sell everything in the first half, buy whatever you want in the second half, man. Now, if you want to be fair, what are red envelopes at? Once red envelopes reach like 5K, it's pretty unlikely they'll drop below like 4K. So at that point, it might be worth to just keep just to dodge listing fee, if that makes sense. Something like that. But I would just keep, yeah, selling first half, buy second half. Whatever you want to do, though. Yeah, unironically, Rumel. A single-eyed dragon carried the whole team? That's kind of awesome, though. That's kind of... Like, I must have felt so cool. Yeah. It's a good question, K9. Like, 4 years for that much of an increase. And then you have to keep in mind, like, that was really before the investment boom started taking off. And I think the 2020 ones were some of the first red envelopes as well, so... Any advice to get motivation? My answer to this is always the same. Motivation isn't something you can really control. Like, motivation is largely an emotion that is out of your control. Now, you can watch certain things that hype you up. Like, for me, like, I used to, like, listen to certain music or, like, watch certain, like, there's a joke about, like, guys just need to watch, like, one inspiring sports clip, and that'll really get them going. Shit like meme shit like that. You can do certain things, but all that's gonna be, like, short-term motivation. The biggest thing, my number one piece of advice, if you are burnt out from PokeMMO or don't know, like, how to keep going, make sure you have a goal set and then watch something else or do something else on the side. Don't sit there, look at PokeMMO and play the game. It'll rot your brain. It's kind of like, it's meant to be a multitasking game, similar to RuneScape. It's kind of like if you were to just watch the clock waiting for school to end. It's going to make your brain explode. It's going to feel horrible. But if you like actually just do your work or like play on your phone or like watch anime while you play PokeMMO, for example, watch TV shows, watch movies, watch YouTube, wink wink, watch, you know, some streamer, do other stuff on the side, play other games, like play Pokemon and RuneScape at the same time, play, you know, certain card games can be played on the side. I recommend doing things, play 2 accounts, get 2 devices. You know, that's a great way. That's part of the reason why I really wish multi-logging was allowed in PokeMMO is because maybe they could make it so 2 accounts is allowed, but beyond that would be interesting. I've never really thought about that. I wonder if that's possible. Because like, man, the ability for a player to play 2 accounts at once would be, it's like PokeMMO is such a multitasking game in my opinion, you know? Yeah, pretty much most MMOs, like, multitasking is huge. Double burnout. And if you really need to, just take a break from the game. If you really need to, just log out, go do something else. Like, if it's like, there are times where pushing through by watching something on the side or doing something else is the thing to do and that is fun. And there are times where even having PokeMMO on your screen is going to make you feel so, like, on fire, burnt out. Like, just close it. Go touch grass. I think everything will continue to draw. Really basic financial advice that I give pretty much every single event con is that for the first half of the events, everything drops in price, and then for the second half, or like last 4 to 6 days, things go up. That's it. But people start buying. We go touch grass. Sometimes, as scary as it may be, touching grass is good. And now touching grass could be something as simple as like walking to the grocery store, going to the grocery, picking up some groceries, getting some food. That's kind of what if I need to touch grass on it. I love grocery shopping. I actually fucking love it. Casey, I think most people hate it. I think Casey likes it with me though. I love grocery shopping. Grocery shopping is really fun for me. David Justice house is huge. Change of environment, like as dumb as it is, like is actually so good. Yeah. What's up, Ralzu? I didn't really care about, like, as I've gotten older, certain things like that have changed. Like, I didn't really care about change of environment for a bit, but now I do. Now I actually do really need a change of environment. I'm still lucky where, like, I know that there are some people who, like, if there's like a mess around them, if there's like cups or like whatever, like bowls, if their room's messy, like I know people who, like, if there's like a mess around them, they just can't fucking work. They can't function. They can't focus. They can't do anything. Thankfully, I'm not that at all, dude. You could put me in the middle of a fucking what's it called, a landfill, and I'll be able to like just focus and chill. I do not like, my surroundings do not really matter as long as I can look up, because like for me, I guess maybe like for me, like my surroundings, this is gonna sound like the cringiest turbo online nerdiest thing. For me, my surroundings is just like my monitor, my computer screen. If I have my computer screen, I'm good. If my computer screen is clean, my layout, my desktop, like all that stuff, I'm good. I don't care about my physical surroundings for the most part. I'm totally fine. Online college 2020. For me, like my physical surroundings don't really affect me negatively too much, which is I love. I think it's awesome. Get the shiny MOLTRES, Pat. Dude, we're gonna do that really quick, I think. Yeah, pretty much. Dude, I love grocery shopping. Grocery shopping, I love it. I don't know why. It's actually like maybe one of my favorite things is like I really like grocery shopping. I don't know how to explain it. Maybe it's like, I don't know. I don't know. I love it. I love the freedom, the choice of buying whatever the fuck you want, making your own decisions. This sounds like so. This is like, I sound so American where I'm like, oh, I just love how free you feel while grocery shopping. I don't know, dude. I love food. Yeah, I love food. I love deal hunting. I love the freedom of choice. I feel like I do a really good job grocery shopping. Not to brag. I feel like I'm so like, dude, I do so much meat deals expiring meats, clearance shit. I feel like I do a really good job. I'm not a picky eater, but I'll just get whatever is on clearance and like turbo sales, and I'm like happy as a clam. Wait, I talked about this recently, dude. What the fuck? Where did happy as a clam come from? I brought this up recently with Casey. In the freezer section. Yo, what's up, Chris? Dude, see me in the freezer section in the meat deals, and I'm cooking something up. What's up, Chris? How you doing, dude? Happy as a clam origin. What does this mean? I literally talked about this recently with Casey. I have no idea. Let me get an encounter. The first usage of the phrase has been traced back to a memoir titled The Harpy's Head, A Legend of Kentucky by James Hall, which was published in 8th. It read, "It never occurred to him to be discontented. He was happy as a clam." What does that mean? Okay, that's the origins. Is clam a symbol of happiness? Conversely, at high tide, they are safe and therefore happy. What does... Oh, what the hell? What does happy as a clam mean? Extremely pleased and content. Yeah, but what is that? Okay, but why? Maybe someone in chat will explain. Because clams have a little smile all the time. Oh, I really like that explanation. That's cute. Can the raid Pokemon be shiny? Yes and yes. Can the raid Pokemon be shiny? Yes and yes. You can encounter, like in the fight itself, the Pokemon can be shiny, and that's a bug. And you won't actually get it shiny if that happens. That happened to somebody. And after you actually beat the raid and you like get the alpha Pokemon, now that Pokemon can be shiny and that you get to like keep, and that's like that's a raid shalfa, boys. We've talked about this a lot, Cyclone. It's bugged, man. We've talked about this a shit ton, dude. It doesn't show shiny in the name anymore. That doesn't sound right to me. That's crazy. Is that... I don't know if that's been confirmed. I don't know if someone's gotten a shiny to confirm that, but yeah, the shiny warning is bugged. We've been talking about ever since day one of the event. I made a whole video just dedicated to that topic to try to warn people. Unfortunately, I'm sorry that happened to your friend. That's terribly fucking sad. Horde Tenta? It's a strings thing? Probably. I'll have to check. That'd be a big deal. Yeah, this might just be I just don't know. Might be strings. Shelmet still has the normal one. Let's try like a different horde. Yo, what's up, Zenthis? Let me... Oh. Oh, I need MOLTRES, man. It's the first month of MOLTRES release still. Swarm and Hoenn, thank you so much. I might go check it depending on... I might go do certain swarms right now depending on if they're like good to shiny checks as I'm on charm. It's a Spoink. Dude, doesn't Spoink have a... I feel like shiny Spoink / Grumpig is one of the most underhunted shinies in PokeMMO for like how good it is. Doesn't Spoink... Either Spoink or Grumpig has like a ×3 or a ×5 horde. It's a horde shiny. It might be like ×3 horde Leppa or something. Let's double check. This is like... It's easily... Jagged Pass horde. That might be ×3. Does Grumpig have a horde? Grumpig does not. So I think it might be a... Spoink might be a ×3 Leppa or something. Grumpig's all... Dude, I think both are incredible. I think both, like, I think it's one of the most underhunted shinies. I think it's so sick. I'll have to go show that spot off more on stream at some point in the future. It's ×3, yeah. Is it ×3 Leppa or just ×3? I'm looking at the Discord chat, Pat, and all the recent shinies do not have shiny in the name. That's a big deal, dude. That is concerning. So for those who don't know, the shiny warning is currently bugged / glitched. So if you try to run from a shiny, the game won't warn you. You will just run. And then people are also saying that apparently it doesn't even show shiny in the name anymore in the battle. That's really, this is a bug / glitch, so keep that in mind. That's really, really scary though. That's really sad. So if you're doing any shiny hunting right now during this event, please, please, please pay more attention than you normally would. It's way easier to lose a shiny than it previously has been. Now thankfully, just crank your sounds up, dude. Sounds are important. Go to settings, sound effects volume. This is what triggers the shiny noise. As well as if you have my custom strains, I think it has the white boxes or whatever still. It strains, I'm like 99% sure. Yeah, it might be an issue of strains. People seem to be split on the issue of whether or not. I'd have to double check. I know the white boxes, that's a strings thing. My shinies do that. That's a strings thing. That's not a glitch in the name or whatever. I don't know. It's good to talk about, I guess. Basically, just be like PSA. Hey, please be more aware while shunting. Things are dangerous right now. Yeah, I mean that's how it is in like traditional. It's like to be fair, when you think that's basically the same as traditional Pokemon right now. Like you have to just pay attention. Because you should have the pan. The real ones are like things like fucking Dewdong, Seal, Persian, Archetype counter. Does Archetype have a thing where if you try to run from it, it'll like tell you or something, Claude, or does it have a pop up? I feel like I've seen that before. That's really fucking cool. If so. Does Archetype have like a pop-up on, like a physical, like a pop-up message essentially that says like, hey, you found a shiny? Archetype counter warns you still? It pops up when you get a shiny legendary? That's really cool. So if you're someone who like is a super lazy shunter and you really want to like not miss out on something, apparently Archetype encounter counter gives you like a little pop-up if you encounter a shiny or legendary. You have to like click away from that before continuing the battle. That's actually like legit a really, really cool feature. I need to test out Archetype, dude. I've thought about it, Build-A-Brick, but at the same time, I don't know, man. I don't know if I did kill any. I don't know. It's possible, but like, I think the real thing is like shinies are really fucking rare. Like I think most kids just didn't encounter one. And it's really cool to think like, oh, how many did I kill on accident? But like in reality, I don't know. I probably didn't. I probably just didn't. I probably just didn't encounter one. I don't have any stories of remembering any like off-colored Pokemon or whatever. But yeah, I don't know. It's interesting. Yeah, dude, nice 15 solid duck. Good work, dude. Yeah, I've heard for some people like Archetype and counter really works well. I've heard like some people just prefer GEC, some people prefer Archetype. I need to try Archetype at some point. I haven't tested it. Make their own. Yeah, make their own encounter. Some sort of in-game, like, I don't think the devs realize how high on the priority list it is for a lot of players to have their own in-game integrated encounter. Like, it's very low on the devs priority list, but I feel like for the players, it's like very high. Maybe I'm wrong. That's how it feels. That feels like one of those updates that, yeah, I don't know, a lot of people want. Yeah, GEC has a fair amount of problems, dude. Yeah. I feel like I've learned so much about the program due to so many issues troubleshooting it. Do you like SpaghettiOs? Yes, I actually have a can of them in my fucking pantry right now, like a big can. How'd you know? Now, my true guilty pleasure canned food experience. What's up, Vincer? Is the dude, I feel like it should be way higher priority, Vincer. My true guilty canned food, like guilty pleasure, I fucking love Chef Boyardee spaghetti. Like Chef Boyardee canned spaghetti Another food take to just make my Italian audience absolutely cringe. Probably my favorite spaghetti. Which is, I know it's bad and it's fueled by nostalgia. But I love this shit. Chef Boyardee spaghetti and meatballs I am obsessed with. It's awesome, dude. You like Chef Boyardee? Yes, I love Chef Boyardee. It's not always easy. As an adult, you definitely taste a bite of Chef Boyardee and you're like, oh, wow, that's meant for kids, you know? But I don't know, the spaghetti still hits for me. Some stuff has fallen off, but I'm a fan, dude. Shut up. Shut the fuck up, Rumel. Get out of here. You're a mod, aren't you? Shut the fuck. Before you get fucking unmodded, banned, see you later, mate, timed out. Come on. What, Photoshop? Yeah, there's some good memes. Yeah, I use strings. I have a video on it. If you look up like updated strings guide, PokeMMO. Nice one, Rumel. Don't encourage a monkey. I miss when I was a kid. And I could just have a Pop-Tart and think to myself, man, that was an awesome lunch. I feel like I still live like that. Dude, this morning I had, for breakfast, I had 2 chocolate-covered cherries, a cup of Mountain Dew, and then an energy drink. That's what I've had. So I feel like I'm living my life like I'm 14, dude, in terms of my diet. And I'm thriving, dude. What can I say? I'm chilling. What are strains? If you Google PokeMMO strains, there's a bunch of videos on it, man. How are you not dead? What the fuck? Built different. MMO gamer diet? True. No. You get the temporal tape and red envelopes? No. You can only get them. That's the ultra rare. And the ultra rare vanity you can almost always only get in like the higher end one. So the lucky red envelopes. Casey's not in town. His diet goes off the rails. Yeah, true. True. She forces me to balance out my diet by like going out to eat and stuff. And if you go out to eat, you get like force-fed structured meals, you know? It's ridiculous. Versus if I just eat at home, I'm throwing some meatballs, some like turkey meatballs, a hot pocket, maybe some macaroni and cheese all together. I don't know, something crazy. Sounds good, right? To be honest, right now. What are you farming right now? MOLTRES. I've been passively going for MOLTRES here and there. Plans for you after you catch MOLTRES? After you catch MOLTRES, fully focusing on the event, and then times 5 hordes. I know. It isn't. True, caps lock. True. Pete Mitchell, what's up, dude? Is it worth opening them? No, you always lose money. It's gambling. Like if you open lucky reds, if you open red envelopes, if you open cherish balls, you're paying for the entertainment value to open them. Do not, if you're opening them to make money, you're already losing. Don't do it. You're always gonna lose. Thanks for the follow, dude. What's up, Pete? Yeah. You're paying for gambling. Do not buy them to try, or like do not open them to make money. You're always gonna lose. In the short term, you can make money. It's gambling, right? But I open them to lose money. Yeah, Rumel just has too much money, so he's like, oh, I really gotta thin down my wallet. My wallet's too heavy to carry around. Ugh. I have too much money. Ew, true. I don't know why that sounds super gross to me, Tron, but I respect it. Maybe I just gotta try it. Gotta stay humble, you know? True, dude. What's that meme where it's like, I don't want any fucking... What was there, dude? When stimulus checks were being handed out, that shit was so funny. Some of the best memes when stimulus checks are being handed out were people being like, nah, dude, I don't even want that. Don't even give me the stimulus check. I gotta be motivated to grind harder. Don't give me any free money. I gotta go get my bag. No, don't help me out. No, stop. That shit was so funny. I just gotta be motivated to grind harder. So good. I gamble my money away so that every day I start at 0. So I'm motivated to grind even harder that day. Giga Chad. At some point, opening red envelopes does become profitable. The issue is, here's actually a good clip. The amount of times I open red envelopes, I get 2 times nuggets, stardust, super zincs, etc. Rarely get something worth sub 4K. At a certain point, opening red envelopes does become profitable. At a certain point, opening sealed product does become profitable. But an issue to keep in mind is that you have to sell that stuff with the listing fee. You have to sort through all of that stuff. An underrated part of that process of like opening those things for quote unquote profit is like the profit you make per hour gets severely limited because you have to actually go through, spend time, so much time sorting through stuff, selling stuff to Pokemarts, and the time it makes. The minimal profit if you open like, let's say like red envelopes are worth 5,400 a piece, and they have like an average value of around like 5,500, right? So you make 100 Pokeyen per red envelope on average. How many can you open per hour? Probably a lot. But even if you open like, it won't be some insane math. Let's say you open 10,000 red envelopes in an hour. I don't think you can. Let's do 5,000. Even that seems really high. But let's do it. Fuck it. Let's say you could open 5,000 red envelopes per hour. Let's do that times 100 Pokeyen profit per. That's 500k profit, which is actually really good per hour if you were able to open 5,000. However, now you have to spend all of the time and energy selling it all on the GTL, dealing with listing fees. That's easily going to cut your profit, you know, down at least to half, I would say. Especially if you spend like you're probably spending 2 more hours, right, sorting through it all, would be my guess. So that becomes, if you're doing 3 hours on everything, one hour to open, 2 hours to sort, 166k profit per hour, which is obviously really good if you're like on a fresh account. The issue is if you're on a fresh account, you don't have the upfront capital to buy 5,000 envelopes. So that's the whole thing, is like if you're someone with the capital to buy that many envelopes, if they're profitable, even if, you know, best case scenario they're profitable, you probably, it's still not worth it for you the money per hour like never really ends up being good enough, even if they become profitable at a certain point. Hopefully that makes sense. It's an interesting question and stuff. Yeah, but even still, Christopher, that's still sorting involved there. You have to figure out what items are best to sell to a Pokemart, what items are best to list. You're not gonna get any temporal capes from a red envelope, but yeah, you're nice memes, monkey. Keep cooking, Patrouski. What's up, December? Where's the best item farming place? Best item farming place. It really just depends on what you want to do. Flame orbs were up. What's the best item farming place right now? Is it still Meowth? It really is just like whatever hordes you're interested in, whatever you want to do. Flame orbs were up. Are they still up? They're kind of still up, 12k a piece. I think Heatmore is a beautiful shiny. If you think Heatmore is a beautiful shiny and you don't have a shiny Heatmore, go and do ×5 hordes. I have a video covering this money making method. Go and do ×5 hordes of Heatmore with Frisk, and like farming flame orbs along the way is super good. Farm Toxic Orb. Toxic Orb is absolutely. Thanks for the $10, dude. Thank you, Feeds. Started playing a few weeks ago. I loved and appreciate the content, dude. I appreciate you watching, let alone going above and beyond and supporting with a fucking $10 pay. Thank you, man. Thank you so much, dude. Fuck. Sorry, like I was saying, Toxic Orb is an awful farm. Yeah, that's what I was about to say. Toxic Orb is an awful farm because the only way to get Toxic Orb is by farming Mucks. I believe that's the one that I'm aware of. Yeah, Drummers have Mucks, and you have to single encounter for Muck. It's a rare encounter, so you probably end up seeing like 10 to 20 per hour max, probably less. And they're worth 80k a piece if you get one. But the issue is it's like a 5% chance or something to get a Toxic Orb on a Muck. So if you see, let's go on the hyper high end, right? Let's say that you see 20 Mucks per hour, right? And you see a Toxic Orb every 5 or whatever, so it's 100 divided by 5. I think it would be 20, right? So that's 1 Toxic Orb an hour. Oh wow, 1 Toxic Orb an hour. That doesn't sound that bad at all. How much are Toxic Orbs? Oh, they're 80k. Oh, so it's 80,000 Pokeyen per hour. That's like proper shite, mate. Like that's, you know, like that's, you realize how bad something like that is really quickly when like, oh, Toxic Orbs are worth so much, but it's like, oh no, they're actually like really bad money per hour though, you know? Yeah. I tried to farm Toxic Orbs, 3 hours later, gave up, got 0. Yeah, that is pretty much the life of a Toxic Orb farmer. One of those things that sounds really cool on paper, or looks really cool on paper, but yeah. What's up, Z-Link? Thank you. I feel like I didn't thank you enough feeds. Thank you so much, man. I hope the content's been worth that above and beyond support, man. Thank you so much. Thank you to anybody watching today. I appreciate you guys. Need 30 plus point for the last tablet? Dude, nice work, man. Nice fucking job, December. Yes. Yes. So, such a classic noob bait money-making method because they make their Breloom and they see this, the shock value at seeing the price of Toxic Orb on the GTL. Yep. Toxic Orb is a noob trap money-making method. Similar to how Cyndaquils used to be. I always talked about that. Like, Cyndaquils were a huge noob trap money-making method back when Cyndaquils were still in the Johto or the Hoenn Safari Zone, because Cyndaquils were like 30k a piece back then, right? And then even with Cyndaquils being 30k a piece, they were a horrible money per hour met, like one of the worst, because you would get like one Cyndaquil every hour and a half, hour and 20 minutes. So you end up making like 15 to 20k per hour, but the base price of 30k just for one Cyndaquil was like so enticing that everybody wanted to go do it, and it was just horrible money per hour. It was horrible, but it's like a noob, yeah, it's a noob trap. After 12 tablets, we don't know, man. We don't know yet. We have to wait until 12 raids come out. How to farm XP early game? I'm gonna say something that sounds really mean and harsh. I mean, kind of. There's no strat. Like, if you're still pre 4 gym badges, or if you're still like, if you don't have a region done, there's no like XP. Just run back and forth and kill Pokemon. I wish there was a better strat I could tell you. Like, once you get access to certain horde locations, you can do that. I guess you could, if you want to really speed up things, you could buy XP candies. XP candies are legit. I feel like they're worth it like XP candies are legit. They speed things up so much. Safari Apom. Yeah, but that's pretty based, Monkey. I dream of an Apom shiny, man. That's one I really, really want. Yeah, but you don't get Surf until what, the 5th gym badge? 5th or like Koga? Is now a bad time to start buying Riches Charms? Let's check. What are Riches Charms at? I would buy any Riches Charms that are like 75k a piece. Or, sorry. 45k was what I meant to say. I am so sorry. 45k. The amount of misspeaks on stream. They're 52k a piece. They're a little more expensive than I would like. I bought a couple for like 47k a piece. I mean, I would like to see them go down more personally. But like, everybody knows about gym runs now, man. Everybody, like, gym runs back in the day, these would drop to like 35k a piece during Lunar New Year, like during events like this. And I know that that's never going to happen again, because now more people have access to gym runs, more people do them. It makes total sense. But it's interesting. I wonder whose fault that is. If people want to blame me for the cost of Riches Charms and people having access to gym runs, I will take the blame. That's fine. I think it's a good thing. People should have access to it. People should have access to a daily, like, consistent Pokeyen maker like that. I think gym runs are super good. Everybody should, just a helpful thing to have access to. I think it's better for the game, even if it raises the cost of Riches Charms. I think it's super worth it. Are you the best PokeMMO player? No, not by a long shot. Not even close. I think I have a decent general knowledge of a fair amount of things, and I think I hopefully make decent enough guides to be a good content creator. But absolutely, like, someone who is the best PokeMMO player wouldn't even waste time making content. That's the reality of stuff like that. If someone is ever spending more of their time to like make videos, stream, whatever, it's pretty hard to be the best at anything if you're also spending time on that thing. Which is why like, I think people like Woofy are like such a insane, like, Woofy is such a one in a lifetime person because he is so goddamn good at Pokemon, and yet he does still spend so much time making, like, that's a really, really rare thing. Most people who like make content or do stuff like that, they don't have the time to be the best at what they're doing as well, you know? I'm not the best by a long shot. I'm not really the best at anything in PokeMMO, but I'm decent. I'm decent at a couple things. Just that, yes, I'm the best player. I don't know. It just comes off. I get the meme there, but think there's a more interesting, but yeah, I get you. I get you. Hi, I'm new. What's the difference between richest charm and amulet coin? Isn't it you know 25% less, but still? Yeah, I mean, that's the main thing is like that 25% extra Pokeyen. It's depending on your gym run and depending on how many, what's it called? How many gyms you do. For certain people, certain, you know, charms or coins are gonna be better. Who is the best player at what? You have to set an objective, and then even then, I don't really know. I don't know if we know. Like, if you're gonna ask like who's the best. It's just tough. You're the best content creator, though. I'm honored you feel that way, but I really am. I don't know. I appreciate that. Yeah, so you're able to, like, depending on your run, Vamal, the richest charm, that extra 25% is going to allow you to make more Pokeyen than an amulet coin. And for some people buy the 100% richest charm, which is way more expensive, but it still allows them to make more money, you know? At flooding berries based. The best player in PvP. The best player in PvP in PokeMMO is probably Frags. He's been so... I've made a video called the PokeMMO Iceberg. If you haven't checked it out, I recommend checking it out. It's like a very cool, like, glimpse into PokeMMO's history. There's a lot of really cool stuff there. But something I talk about in the Iceberg is Frags. Let's just check for the hell of it. Let's see if Frags is on the leaderboards right now. Because there's like this meme about like, whenever you check the leaderboards, Frags is almost always there somewhere. So let's check. I couldn't have scripted it better. He's ranked 4 right now in OU. Let's see if he's in any other... Let's see if he's playing NU right now or something. I literally couldn't have scripted it better. He's literally ranked 4 right now in OU. Frags is still around? Yes. Frags is easily the best, in my opinion, PokeMMO PvP, because he's been playing for so goddamn long, and he's been so good for so goddamn long. Let's see if he's playing any other formats right now. To be top ranked, top 100 in multiple formats is insanely difficult. He's 44 in NU, by the way, as well. By the way, if you're wondering why he's the best player. Sort by win rate, that's not how you would ever do this. If it's possible, you can, but I don't know if you're trying to flex something, but that's not how you would choose. Yeah. You would do ranked by total rating. Or saying hit, actually you can't even do that. I thought you could be able to do that. It's a cool way to do it. Is he top win rate? It wouldn't surprise me. He's 84%. And he's ranked 4 in OU, 44 in NU. Is he playing anything else? Yeah. If you're wondering why, yeah, I think Frags is the best. He's been around for so goddamn long. What do you think you're the best at or really good at in Pokemon? I don't think I'm the best at anything. I mean, you could argue once again. You could argue I'm the best content creator. I don't even know if I would say that. I'm honored that people like my content a lot. I'm the most popular English-speaking Pokemon content creator. I'm very good at shiny hunting. I'm very good at grinding. I'm very good at long-term grinds and pushing my mental beyond limits that most people probably couldn't. That's something I'm very good at. Not the best at. Best shunter? Nope, definitely not. I don't have the time nowadays to do it. I don't really spend enough time doing it. I spend way more time making guides, making videos, recording stuff, making content than like actually playing the game nowadays. There are 5 swarms at the moment. That's a lot of swarms. I'm on shiny charm though. I do want to stick to. We'll see what swarms are up actually. Yeah, no, fair. Sorry, K9. I didn't mean to. I think I shut you down too much. Yes. Yeah. Frags is insane. He won like the first ever like big PokeMMO tournament, and like first ever team tournament was on that team, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I feel like that's something that's definitely if you I'll be okay to make that claim, Chris. I'm the best yapper. That is actually, dude, ever since I was young, okay? Thank God that yapping is a full-time job in my lifetime, because holy, I knew from the moment I was born I was going to be a goddamn good yapper one day, okay? I make a damn good full-time yapper. That is true. God, Got MOLTRES videos on your stream, so they're Chinese. Dude, congrats, dude. Congratulations and thanks for the good luck, man. Appreciate that. Appreciate that. So I'm honored. I'm super fucking honored you feel that way, Crystal. It's on Switch. Yeah, that's exciting. Thank you. I mean, I'm honored to hear it. The event will end February 29th. You should watch the beach of all event city couple routes in the center with other places. I've heard. I mean, you could just the Pokedex to confirm, Anno. I believe that's correct, Anno, but I haven't tested there. I believe Cyanwood, yeah, I believe that's correct. There's only a couple locations. Frags is a stall team though. Does he right now? I mean, Frags has probably played everything under the sun. He's been around since the game's creation. Frags has been a top-ranked player. Even if Frags was only a stall player, which I know he is not, he's been top-ranked PvP player for the last 11, 12 years consistently. Even if he was only a stall player, that's still extremely impressive. Stall is usually dog shit in PokeMMO. Stall is actually like, most of the time, stall is really bad. They purposefully balance like around it and kick stall out of the metagame all the fucking time. Only right now is like stall. Like stall is good in NU right now, like really good. Stall is too good in NU right now. Stall is broken in NU. Yeah, that's something I definitely try to do. And it's because I enjoy it. I'm always honored to hear that, Wolfgang. I always appreciate you in chat. I like, so personally, I try to emulate content creation styles that I enjoy. I really like daily content. I really like someone being in my daily schedule. I really enjoy being obsessed with a hobby or a passion or a game or an interest or whatever, and being like having enough content and being surrounded by it to like always listen to something or always like, I really enjoy that. So I try to emulate that for the PokeMMO community. Legends Curum? That'd be pretty crazy. Gen 5 related? Yeah, I have no hot takes or anything. I don't know nearly enough about traditional Pokemon to even have much of a... I have no prediction. No, nothing new there. Nothing interesting. Yes, I'm currently going for MOLTRES, Zalink. Should be checking some swarms here. Let me see. Granbull. I could do Prin. How long ago was that called? That was like 15 minutes ago. I might go check it though. Manectric. Let's go check. Blue Stantler last. Let's go do Prinplup Sinnoh, because that's a good one, dude. I love the shiny Skiploom there. You don't see that very often. Not many people rock the shiny Skiploom. If I surf over here, there's nothing, I'm pretty sure, right? Rock Smash and Climb. I think I have both as ocarinas, thankfully. That sucks that this one is such an annoying one to get to, apparently. In a sec, Gabriel. I'm on Shiny Charm and very busy at the moment, but remind me in a bit when have a little more free time. This fucking guy. Do I have to go here or do I have to... What's the best way to get to this location? About 213. At the beach. This works. I hate this area. I do not know this area, man. Down left. I really don't know this area well. Okay, even if I got one, it's worth it. Thank you, chat. Thank you. That was pretty doable. We'll take it. I want more Legend in the game. We've had so many. Oh, you want? No. I can't read. You want another Legends game? Ah, like Legends Arceus. Okay, sorry, misread that for a second. Oh, this roost is annoying. What's up, Toast? How you doing, dude? Yeah, Stanler Kanto, good swarm call, good swarm. Miniature Johto, Stanler Kanto, Brinplup. With all Legends? Yeah, true and real. What's up, Tatum? How you doing, dude? Legends Arceus seemed really good. I never played it, unfortunately. I just hate the Switch, man. I really don't like the Switch. Here for PokeMMO too? True. This is my last Dream Ball. I need to buy more. The new mounts? I think the new mounts are pretty unequivocally fucking badass, right? I feel like everybody likes them, you know? I don't have any hot take, you know? Sorry to not give any nothing interesting on that. No hot take. How quick ballable are these? Probably not very, right? Let me go for it. Buy new mounts. You could farm it, Capslot. You could farm it. Netballs. Yeah, I feel like... Okay, they always roost. Not at all. Yeah, I understand. I assumed they weren't. Wanted to check it out, Vincer. Swagger's fine. The roost is so annoying. Maybe that's something I need to look into, Lunatics. Dude, I hate the horrible system. Yeah, I hate the system. I hate the controller. I need to get a pro controller. Maybe that'd be interesting. But like, dude, the fucking Joy-Cons are not to like this. I'm gonna sound really cringe. Okay, I'm a big guy. Okay, the Joy-Cons are unfucking usable for me. Like unironic. Like unusable. They're way too fucking small. It's ridiculous. I just like I can't do certain things with my hand. Like it's why like dude, I love miniatures to death. Love miniatures. I can't do miniatures. And not to like blame it fully on my hands. I'm just dog shit at like art. Like I can't. I'm horrible at painting, horrible at the gluing process. Miniatures are so fucking cool and I wish I could get into them, but my skills are horrible and my what's up, Kirsch? And my hands are like too big to where it feels it's just unmanageable and it's just horrible. Yeah, maybe that would happen, Caps, to be fair, maybe. Yeah, I feel like my hands are really unsteady as well. Yeah, for sure. I feel like I'm really bad at doing small stuff. Like I'm really good at like, you know, certain stuff with my hands, like gaming and stuff like that or whatever, but like I'm really fucking bad at like small little micro movements with my hands. Horrible. They just break too easily. I mean, that's one of them. Like there's a million issues with I fucking hate the Joy-Cons. I've told this before. I have no problem with them, dude. I can't, dude. All the fucking, oh my god, hello? The directional pads are made for ants. I don't know. I mean, the Joy-Cons are really I don't mean to be too fucking pick me. Like, oh, I'm just too big. Oh, no, dude, they're just actually insane. Like, the fucking analog sticks are insane. I have issues with the you know the Power A controllers, like the Power A Xbox controllers. Dude, those analog sticks are too small, and those bother me, and I can't aim as well, and those are dog shit. Let alone the Joy-Con ones, dude. Holy fuck. No, Joy-Cons are technologically one of the most impressive controllers, but are one of the worst controllers practically. I've heard the pro controllers are just great. Yeah, I can't stand like Joy-Cons, the stick drift issue. Joy-Cons like yeah, make me not want to play the Switch. Like that alone, like they're just so horrible. Yo, nice work, bro. Really small, yeah. Yeah, I'm really dog shit at fine motor. Like, unironically, Wolfgang, like, I'm really fucking bad at it. I'm really bad at fine motor movement. That's a great way to put it. No, it's well. So we haven't heard anything about it, Cody. So we should operate under the ideal that it hasn't been fixed. So I haven't heard anything about it, which to me means it hasn't been fixed. That Prinplup is probably gone. I'm gonna go check the honey tree though. I think it despawned, but I'm gonna go grab the Memer. Switch emotes are crazy good. I've never tested them, so fair enough. Maybe I'll look into it. Dude, I'm like catching up on emulator stuff. I'm sure there's people in my chat who know about this. I just installed RetroArch like the other day and got that up and running. I installed RetroArch the other day on my computer, and I actually have them on my desk right now. I ordered some USB to PS2 controller ports, so I can just use my normal PS2 controllers and plug them to my computer. Little converter. I got RetroArch, and then I set up retro achievements. I didn't realize I want to do a video about this on Retro Pat. I've never heard of retro achievements until it was like just a fairy or whatever came in the chat to talk about. How have I never heard about this? Retro achievements is such a fucking cool concept. Retro achievements is a website and a program. It seems a little tough to like get working, but I feel like I have mine working. I think I do have mine working now. It essentially is a like full community and a like verified concept that gives achievements to older games. So I can like go back and play SSX Tricky on PS2 with like achievements and like it's all like verified, and like people on the website can see like your like fake like your like retro achievements gamer score. Dude, that shit seems so fucking cool. Yeah, retro achievements seems I've never heard of it. How have I like that seems like one of the coolest things that I've never heard of it. Yeah, it's possible, Gabriel. Yeah, retro achievements are insanely fucking cool. Yes, thank you, Oso. That is true. It's insane these days. I didn't realize, dude, you're totally right, Lunix. I did not realize how far emulator stuff had come, because I just been playing PokeMMO and shit. And I got into like retro video game collecting, and I've been playing on like physical. I play on physical hardware a lot. But I did not realize, man. I did not realize how far the emulator community had come. Like it's so cool, dude. It's literally just so cool. The retro achievement stuff, RetroArch being like a PS3 style hub for like everything. So sick. Yes, you can, Burko. I've not played Earthbound. I really want to, and now I can on RetroArch and like have achievements and stuff with it. Never played Earthbound, yeah. Yes, you can, Burko. If you go to the official website, it just shows you all the platforms, man. The installation on iOS can be a little bit of a pain, I will say. Let me double read your question then, Caps Lock. Should I farm so I can get out of 500k or try and find legends / shinies in Johto? I would probably go get Pokeyen. I feel like if your Pokeyen is that low, or do a mixture, obviously. If your Pokeyen is like below 1 mil, below a couple mil, you might want to go make some Pokeyen, I think. But it's up to your goals. It's up to what you want to do. I don't have a tutorial. If you just Google Burko PokeMMO iOS installation, there's tons of stuff on it online. I don't have one, but there's tons of stuff on it online, dude. How do you optimize the odds of getting a MOLTRES? Expert lores and stuff. I have a video on it. If you look up how to catch legendaries PokeMMO 2024. Google everything first, guys. It's always what I asked. I really, really appreciate. Questions are awesome, and there's no dumb questions, but there are some lazy questions where like I request that you Google something first, and then if you can't find an answer, come ask me in stream, because there becomes a point where it's like, what's the point of me spending thousands of hours making over 2,000 videos on PokeMMO if nobody actually watches them and everybody just asks the same question for me to explain again in stream? Like, I really appreciate people like Google stuff first. I try to be nice. I don't think they're stupid questions, just lazy ones, but yeah, I understand, Vincer. I get that take. Dude, that is one of those things, No Name. That's a really cool little, yes, No Name. It's a very cool little, like, mechanic to find out about. I didn't know that for a long time. Okay, that might be a dumb question, Rumel. Fair enough. I appreciate people like you, Oso, who like can empathize at all with like me answering the same like very simple questions that should have been Googled over and over and over again. Yeah, dude, yeah, for sure. Should I app Patrouski a question? True. I really don't want to discourage people from asking questions. Are alpha Pokemon better? Alpha Pokemon aren't really better. They just have, I mean, they have better stats in the wild, but like a 6x31 alpha is the same as a 6x31 normal Pokemon. If you Google alpha Pokemon explained PokeMMO, I have a video on it. You don't need to rush to get them as a new player. Definitely not. Thank you for the good luck, Z-Link. I appreciate it, man. Is this live or pre-recorded? Yeah, good question. True. Who knows, you know? Who really knows? Did you watch my legendary guide to PEMA? If you haven't watched I just put out a new legendary guide. So if you haven't seen that, I'd go watch it. But if you have seen it and still don't understand, that's totally okay. So the way like legendaries, like roaming legendaries work. So roaming legendaries are Zapdos, Articuno, Moltres, in Kanto. And then in Johto, you have Suicune, Raikou, Entei. The 3 birds and 3 beasts, right? Pretty easy stuff. Let me soak this. The way roaming legendaries work is if you have a certain thing completed in the storyline, then you can just randomly single encounter them, and that's it. But you can't be inside of caves. And once again, my guide covers all the more nitty-gritty details, but the very basics, okay, the basics is that if you have the Elite Four done in Kanto, you can randomly single encounter for the birds. If you have the Ho-Oh boss fight done in Johto, you can randomly encounter the beast. The King of the Hill ones. Gotcha. Now my old legendary guide explains the King of the Hill ones pretty succinctly. If you have any questions about that, though, let me know. You have a specific question to PEMA? Those are a little harder to grasp. Those are unintuitive. I super empathize with like having questions on that sort of. Those are weird, you know. Miniature Johto's probably done. We just stay in Kanto and go do some like. Let's just go do Charmander encounters. Here, while we're waiting for more swarms, dude, let's just go do some lore encounters over at Charmander. This is where I last got my secret shiny Blossom. So you know what? Or no, sorry, the secret shiny Nidoran female. So maybe we'll get another shiny in this This is the exact location I got it on video on accident. Do we not see them roaming? They don't appear in the overworld. Not on map, but in the air. They do not appear. It's a random single encounter. Answered. Takedown so annoying? Yeah, it can be. Oh, for the King of the Hill things, I see. King of the Hills aren't roaming. They're not sprites. The King of the Hills are also a random single encounter. Yeah, maybe Patel. There's a Charmander. What are the odds the Dragon will be a Dragonite, or what else do you think it would be? We already know what every single raid Pokemon will be, Hypnotic. If you Google catching all limited alphas plus Shaman Pokemon, I'll link you the video. I went over this earlier in the stream. All of the Pokemon that are raid bosses are the same Pokemon that were in last year's Lunar New Year event. Yeah, thank you, Oso, for linking it as well. All of the raid bosses are covered in that video. It's the same Pokemon. The dragon fight will be Gyarados. Like, pretty confirmed. A faster easy? You got me, man. That was a pretty based. Faster. A video for custom on Android. I already have a video for custom strings. The installation process should be the same on Android. If you look up updated custom strings video, updated custom strings, I have a video on it, man. The installation process for Android like should be pretty similar, aside from like going on like your mobile phone folders, which Android is pretty good about allowing you to do it. I know iOS sucks dick about letting you have access to your fucking folders, which is really annoying. Yeah, I'm getting very lucky on my Charmander encounters caps lock. Yeah, it's the same. For the slacking rate, I'm scared to see what they do for it, Duck. I respect your enthusiasm. Custom strings weren't removed. They were sort of like adjusted in a way at some point. I made a video talking about that. It seemed like they wanted to standardize them, but they kind of half-assed did it, and they didn't really actually pursue that. Yeah, updated strings are out. I would love to see the devs standardize strings in some way, but they've got other priorities, it seems. Our dream team will cook any raid. Is the dream team 6 Garchomps? True. Everybody just needs to get... I need to get more Garchomps, honestly. What's your favorite starter ever? I did miss that. Sorry, Leith. Thank you for just re-asking is always the best way to approach that situation. Because there's just a lot of chats, you know? Favorite starter ever? Really boring answer. Just Squirtle because of nostalgia. I can tell you my... I don't really... But it's tough, like... I don't really care. The Garchomp's a meme. Garchomp's not actually that good for all the... It's good for, like, Zebstrika, but it's just a meme because we've been... Yeah. It's not Garchomp's not actually like super good for raids. It's just a meme because Rumo always comes with 6 Garchomps and it puts in work as like a meme. Yeah, I'm sure Swampert is pretty good. There's a lot of ways to do it, man. Best designed starter. I can go through each region. It's hard for me to like... I don't have like a super strong take on starter Pokemon or whatever to me. I don't really have a super strong take. I can go through each region and tell you my favorite starter. So Kanto, favorite starter is Squirtle. Johto, favorite starter is Cyndaquil. Hoenn, favorite starter is Trico. Sinnoh, favorite starter is Turtwig. Unova, favorite starter is Snivy. A lot of grass types in there for me. I don't normally like grass types, but I like the starters, I guess. Trico, yeah, Sceptile, Grovyle, Trico's based. I think Trico is out there with one of the best designed starters for me. I mean, there's a ton of options for that, right, Caps? Flipping, if you're, if you have the capital and you're really good flipping, doing abundant shrine runs, whatever other money making method you can weave in between. You could do hordes of Pokemon, fristing, little encounters, little single encounters, catching single encounter Pokemon, catching Pikachus, catching Wailmers. Mudkip is the goat. I respect Mudkip. I'm not a huge... I like Swampert. I like the purple shinies. I like the shinies a lot for the Mudkip line. But Mudkip's kind of whatever to me, design-wise. I'm glad people like it, but kind of whatever to me. Infernape is growing on me. I'm not a huge... I really like monkeys. Monkey. But I'm not a huge Infernape Chimchar. I'm not a huge fan. Boy Coco was really... Yeah, was very cool. A Saturday stream? Dude, during events, you know we stream every day. What's up, Flappin'? Happy to see you, dude. Yeah, we reacted to it like live on stream. There was someone in chat came in and said that. Someone in chat was like, holy shit, I got a shiny Suicune. Which, like, we see stuff like that all the time in chat who are, like, just people lying. So I was like, oh, that's, and, you know, if that's true, that's incredible. Like, feel free to, like, link it or whatever. And then he linked it, and I was like, oh, you actually, like, did. Wow. Congrats. Holy shit, you know? That's a very... I like designs like that, Brent. I like designs where... I like Pokemon designs where something has an has an extreme power and then an extreme weakness. I like that. So I could understand that. Yeah, that was... Yes, it was literally someone who was, like, pretty active in my community to some extent, that was crazy. That was, like, super cool. Infernape is literally that. I don't like Infernape's look, though, at all. Like, Infernape's, like, in Monfer, I don't like any of their physical visual design. I do not like them. With green eggs and ham. I don't. I do not like Infernape, Sam I am. Goku was a goat? Yeah, I don't know. Wall poison turns into Goku. Pretty funny. Oh. Okay. Wildly off topic, but important question. Does anybody remember UB Funkies? Where is JW Tree at? Me and JW Tree apparently just played all the niche. We played all the same niche shit. I would bet money JW Tree played UB Funkies. He played all the same dumb shit as me. I fucking loved UB Funkies. I've been checking out UB Funky lots on eBay. Like just browsing. Never bought anything yet, but I keep an eye on it. The idea of, dude, the fucking collector in me, dude. I'm gonna start collecting UB Funkies. Is that really my next fucking arc? That's so crazy. Frank. Ugh, that's really sad. Yes, you leave by talking to the orange cone. I had this, no, I'd made the same mistake like 2 years ago, Mr. Bing, where I just like logged out instead of talking to the orange cone and I lost all my rewards like a moron. That was a, don't be me like that. Don't do that. I don't know what that is. I might be too old. When did UB Funkies come out? UB Funkies release date. What a crazy thing to type. UB Funkies was a Mattel product that came out in 2007. So I was born in 98. So I would have been 9 years old. I wish you could still play. You can't play it. Can you still play UB Funkies? Funky Worlds are no longer supported. We understand that UB Funkies has been enjoyed by many children and parents alike for the past several years. Can you still play it offline? Dude, I would 100% buy UB Funkies to play it offline. That's fucking awesome. This game, I actually have so much nostalgia for this game. Wait, let me see this guy. Oh my god, I wandered around this world for so many hours. Dude, I would do a retro pat video on that in a heartbeat. Balloons Attacky. No, I never played Balloons, like the tower defense game, but everybody fucking loved it, dude. Dragon Air Swarm? That's a banger one. Beyblade was cool. I love Bakugan as well. Bakugan was super fucking cool. I love tower defense games. Like, I love, dude, Pokemon Tower Defense, unironically to this day, one of the coolest tower defense games. Never got into Balloons. Yeah, I'm glad you're still doing it. That's really sad to hear, Leaf. Let me go hone for this Dragon Air Swarm. Shiny Vaporeon. It's such a great sprite. Double Shiny Vaporeon in Vermilion City. Okay. I did a Pokemon Tower Defense series, Barrels, on my channel like a year and a half ago or something like that. 2 years ago. That shit, it was really fun, but it killed my views. It was really bad. So I had to stop doing it, but I had a lot of fun playing. Dragon Air Swarm, dudes, one of the best. A very good one to go. Shiny check, catch, whatever you want to do. A retro pat thing for Pokemon Tower Defense. Even I feel like you have to make it. I'd have to like. Let's play content for that game is just tough. I'd have to do like a review or something, like make it more in depth. You can play it. It's not online anymore. It's like Pokemon Tower Defense, the servers are down and stuff. You can't log into like your old account and stuff like that, but you can like download it and play it and like play locally and save your progress locally. They won't say, some of them have really tough catch rates. I need to switch over to Soaked or whatever. Or Soaked Smeargle. I would definitely do UB Funkies on RetroPat. If that still works locally, if you can still get UB Funkies to work, I would really, really, really like to play that. That is very cool. The Battle Axe Killer? Nice, dude. Congrats, man. Yes, Route 103 Hoenn. You fucking called it, Nova. It should be in the top left as well of my screen. You can always check my location that way. You can always stalk me in game. I'm gonna soak first here and spore after. Because the Shedston. I feel like it's still worth. Maybe I'm dumb. I feel like it's worth, but I don't know. What do I know? I actually don't know, Manson. There should be data in my Discord that covers it. I actually don't know. Not totally sure. Dude, it was so cool, Blast Direct. I loved. I used to follow like every weekend or whatever. Every week there was like a free code for like a shiny or whatever. I had so many cool shinies in Pokemon Tower Defense. My account was so stacked. It's sad that like when servers went down, everybody lost all their progress, but that's how it goes. Did I soak this? I don't even remember. It worked. Shiny Pidgey out here is funny. Is that is the last one, I think, right? The 4th Dragonair. Let's see if it has an account recovery option. Oh, gotcha. How many games? I feel like so few. How many games have an account recovery option after like deleting an account? It can't be that many, dude. That's interesting. Maybe I'm wrong though. I don't know. Hey, dude, we can always sell it, Oso. That's not too bad. Any 2x31 like Dratini line is super good, man. Take those, man. We take those. Generally, online games have account recovery. Really? I've never. I'm not familiar. Interesting. Did I soak this thing? I'm gonna soak it again just in case. I don't know if I did. Thanks. How long's it been listed for? You either like listed it incorrectly or it just hasn't been that long. Would be my like everything like any like the meme is with the PokeMMO economy. Any 31 IV mons should always sell. There's never like a long wait on that if you've priced it correctly, or have waited at least a bit or whatever. Because 31 IVs are just always so desirable because their ability to breed with other mons, especially like a Dragonair, Dragonite, Dratini situation. Yo, that's exciting. Congratulations, Wolfgang. I don't have any artistic abilities at all, dude. I'm horrible at drawing, horrible at painting. Like, I remember like when I was involved in like the MTG space, dude, I really wanted to, I was like, oh man, card alterations. Oh, that seems so cool. Really wanted to get into it. And dude, I realized, oh, this is just art. This is just painting. I'm dog shit. I can't do this. What the fuck? You quickly realize like, oh, I thought this was gonna be like some sort of like cool. I thought this was gonna be. It's less like trading card game related and more just like, oh, this is just art. Oh fuck, I can't do this. You quickly realize, you know. Almost a full box of swarm Pokemon that are worthy of getting consumed now feels pretty good. If it's a dude, I don't know, man. If it's a male Beedrill, that very much has a high demand. If it's a female Beedrill, that's tougher. But even that, if it's priced correctly, every 31 has a demand because of the way the market works. Dude, that would be incredible. Wolfgang, I actually need something. I've been wanting to I need to get some art done. If I ever want to do merch, I need some sort of like Patrouski based branding that would work for merch. That's cool. Isn't too like merch stuff is hard because with YouTuber merch, you don't want it to be like super obvious that it's YouTuber merch. You want it to be like cool. You want it to be interesting and cool to where someone who doesn't know about YouTube or doesn't know about that channel can look at that and be like, oh, that's just a cool looking shirt, you know, or cool looking sweater, whatever. I need to get some sort of interesting, creative, abstract piece of art done that could be used for merch. I think that'd be really, really cool. You want it to be recognizable to Patrouski viewers, but also, what's it called? Still cool to look at for the average person, if that makes sense. I think that makes sense. That makes plenty of sense. Shiny Shuckle merch. Well, the issue is I don't know if I can do any Pokemon stuff because dude, I would love something. I would really, really, really love something like that, Wolfgang. Yeah, I'm very interested in something like that. The issue with like Shuckle is that I don't know if I can use Pokemon's branding. I feel like I'll get in big trouble for that. You know? The pink afro. The pink afro is pretty cool. I just don't know. Yeah, it's a tough line to walk to do cool merch, man. I feel like. Okay, any more swarms up? Dude, why people happy? I'm doing a quick boomer restroom break, guys. Yeah, I feel like it's I agree, Crystal. I'm going to do a quick restroom break, guys. Give me 1 sec. Appreciate you all hanging out today. Appreciate your patience. Appreciate the fun, the good memes, good questions. If you've enjoyed the stream so far, I'm not ending, just taking a quick little pee break. If you've enjoyed the stream so far, do remember to leave a like on the stream on YouTube. It helps out tremendously. Dislike if not, that's okay. Subscribe to the channel for daily PokeMMO videos. Follow the Twitch for streams, usually Monday through Thursday, but then extra streams like this on events and special things. Discord's down below if you're interested in that. If you want to go above and beyond, support the channel, YouTube memberships, Twitch primes, Twitch subs, gifted subs, and PayPal/Venmo donations are super, super appreciated. Don't have to. Only do it if you want to. If you can afford it, and if my content's earned it from you. If you've watched enough hours of my videos to warrant it. And if you want to. I'm gonna be right back. Give me one quick 2-minute BRB break. Okay, back. Just quick little break. Woo. City Swarm's active. Dragonair's down. We got that taken care of. Okay, so I got distracted by something. Okay. It should be 12 tablets, 12 dead flowers. Yeah, 12 tablets, 12 dead flowers, to my understanding. Oh, we're waiting for more. Let's just go redeem stuff. Here, since we're just waiting for more swarms to pop up, I don't really feel like going for MOLTRES right now for a split sec. Let's just go consume the swarm. I have like 50 or something swarm Pokemon saved up. It's day 4. I've got 3 tablets. My goal pace for a while now has been 1 tablet and 1 raid done every single day. But let's go to Necrene City. If I can increase that pace, it's obviously better. So let's go ahead and try to get... I want to try to start getting like 1 tablet ahead, possibly. Like, these are all the Pokemon. We have almost 60 or so to consume. These are all my actual utility Pokemon. You know, ignore these 5 down here. But all of these guys, these could all be consumed pretty much. Let's get started. This is the moment we've all been waiting for. The satisfying part of just consuming mass amounts of Pokemon. See how many Cherish Balls we get. See how many tablets we can get to. 2 more until another Cherish Ball. One more. There's our first Cherish Ball today. First Cherish Ball of day 4. Weird balls. I've opened the Cherish Balls pretty much as the day. I don't think I have any right now besides the... Oh, wait. Wait, what? I didn't realize I had 6. I'll open the Cherish Balls when I pop Charm. Pat, do you consume the 1x31s as well? Some of them, yes. Some of them, no. It depends where the IV is placed, the species, etc. The way that I calculate it, okay? I think I did this the other day on stream as well. The way that I calculate it is that Cherish Balls are what? 55k a piece, right? And you have to consume 8 Pokemon, right? To be able to do it. So if that Pokemon is worth like... And think about listing fee as well. If that Pokemon is worth like 8k or more to be sold, you probably do just keep it and sell it as a 1x31. But if it's worth less than that, which most 1x31s are at the moment, aside from things like... I kept stuff like this, like 2x31 Growlithe. This is... What is this Minun? 1x31 Speed I kept. This... Grovyle with a bunch of other stats and 20 plus. This 20 plus and everything. I've kept something. Dragonairs. This Houndoom. 31 attack Gabite. That's a good one to keep, for example. Or like certain Gabites. Stuff like that. It just really depends on species and what's, you know, depends on things. What's up, Exodius? Oh, I'm very against mysterious balls in general. Here's Cherish Ball number 2 of day 4. I'm hearing that you could now repeat the raids you've done to help others. That would be a huge change if that's true, Ramel. If we can get confirmation on that, that would be an absolutely insane piece of news. No fucking way. That'd be so good. Yeah, female Gabites are good. Arcane team chat. That'd be really good. Yeah, reach out to me on Discord, Wolf, if you don't mind, Wolfgang. Yes, please, man. I really appreciate that. Oh yeah, I assume so. Well, I guess, would there be any reward, or would it just be to build a battle? I'm not sure actually. Nature on any Pokemon matters. Yeah, or it can. It doesn't always matter, but no rewards, I think. Okay, that's interesting. Still good to have as an option. I want to help Casey with them at some point, so that'll be good. That's more than pretty solid. I'd say that's very good. If you got a 4 times 25 and 1 times 31 Gabite, I'd say it's better than solid. I'd say it's like very good, man. Maybe they're working on it still, Lunix, because Park is a mod or a staff member. Oh, I just got something else. Was that a Cherish Ball or a... Oh, I missed it. I don't know if that was a Cherish Ball or a tablet. No tablet yet. Just another Cherish Ball. Why is Shiny Charm tanking? Is the red envelopes? Shiny Charm's going down in price because RP is going down in price a bit, because a lot of people are buying RP to be able to get more Pokeyen to, like, yeah, it's whales kind of ish. They're not really tanking, but they're going down a bit. And no one's really shiny hunting right now. Like, no one's really popping charms. I'm just really bad at paying attention to it, Lion. You're not wrong. There should be another mysterious Cherish Ball. Nice. And there's the Rabbit Zodiac tablet as well. Awesome. So we got four tablets now, fellas. And still a lot more Pokemon in the PC. How many more do I have? Do I have enough for... There'll be 3. Just pull these out. 5, 4, 8, plus 5. What was that? 13 plus 5 here. Like 18? Oh, math. So like halfway to the next tablet-ish. I think one person being under leveled would definitely drag down too much. I wouldn't like ruin someone else's raid like that. If you can, dude, if you can just like try to check out the guides online, try to check out Cav's guides or my videos or whatever works for you. Like try to just watch videos, see what Pokemon you need to get. As long as you have one region done, like see what Pokemon you need to get and then go level them up. And then if you can like EV train and level them up, like yeah, I would try to work on. But I definitely wouldn't try to like drag down. That's too rough. Another mysterious Cherish Ball. Love to see it. How many Pokemon for each tablet? It's 40 for each tablet, 8 per Cherish Ball. Good question. 40 per tablet. Yeah, it's okay to be, yes, under level by like 5 levels. That's fine, kind of. But also if your Pokemon aren't very strong, you might want to, you know, I don't know. I take multiplayer stuff or team-based stuff really seriously personally, where like if I know that I'm gonna have other people relying on me, the idea of dragging them down is like literally my worst fear. So I take that stuff really fucking seriously, but it depends on, I don't know. I would take it decently seriously at the least. Yeah, I'm hearing rumors of that. I don't know if that's true or if that's a glitch or I just don't know, Bep. Yes, you could. I'm gonna do a video actually. I'm gonna do a challenge later on, Crystal. You could literally start the game today and easily get raid. You could, yeah, absolutely. I think that you could start the game today and get all raids done in like 3 days. Once all 12 raids are out, like it's all a matter of time and effort. You can progress really fast in PokeMMO, but it takes a lot of time and effort. All right, there's all the Pokemon consumed. We got an empty, nice little swarm box now. We got some Cherish Balls. I'm down to just pop these Cherish Balls for fun. Actually, how much Pokeyen is? I should, dude. I definitely should just be like saving these for Pokeyen, but it's fun content. How much Pokeyen would this be? Like 60k? I could just open them if I ever pop a charm for the fun memes. How many charms do I have? I'm also running kind of low on shiny charms though. Yeah, 100% Cav. What's up, Stefan? What's up, dude? I'm okay today, man. I'm fine. Working on the event still. Dude, I love this style. The like shading and like it's almost like a, I don't know shit about art, Wolfgang, so when I say this, please don't take any offense, but it almost looks like colored pencil style, like draw line. I really fucking like this. I really like the style. That's super. I'm interested. The issue is, once again, I can't use any Pokemon sprites. I feel like in my work because or any like Pokemon, because I don't want Nintendo to fuck me up for any merch memes. But like, God, the shading, the colors, I really like that style. That's like the perfect style for merch, I feel like. The new raid seems to drop at 7 p.m. ET or midnight UTC. All right, back to Moltres jail. No swarms active. Everything consumed. Back to Moltres we go. Where should I do Moltres for a bit, chat? Any suggestions? The first suggestion someone types in chat, I'll go look for Moltres head in Kanto. Mount Ember. Okay. Sure. What's there? Is there even any... Just for the RNG of Mount Ember, Pog? We don't know the order of the raids, but we do know what all the Pokemon will be. Should I do a video like explaining why we know all the Pokemon in all the raids? Do enough people... I don't know. There's any good shots? Short, maybe? I don't know if I can include all that information in a short. No fucking shot. Explain why we understand. 60 seconds is really short. We do? Yes. All of the raids are the same as the last year's Lunar Pokemon. Maybe Cyclone. I don't know. We'll see. I really don't like opening... What's it called? See, if you just like show them all. But the meme is you have to explain why we know that, why it's the case. It go through all of them, explain. I don't know. There's so many things to talk about. Dude, it really is, Mason. What's up, dude? It really is crazy, man. Every day. Where do I even go for single encounters at Mount? Just out here in the grass? I'm just following Rumel's suggestion. I can't be in the cave. All right, due to Rumel's suggestion, this is where we're hunting for Moltres for a sec. For on-theme reasons. Oh, I already have all the legendary dogs from their first month releases flag in, so I don't care about them. All I care about is getting each Roman legendary caught in their first month of release. This is Moltres' first month. All the dogs were a long time ago. I got all those. I have all other birds. I just need Moltres. I have Shaman from the first release as well. Pikachu Route 26 is a swarm right now. Dude, yeah, welcome back then, Mason. A lot of stuff has changed, dude. I do have a Dampmon. I know yeah, I thought about that. While fishing or surfing? While surfing, yes. While fishing, I don't think so. Once again, I have a video called like how to catch legendaries in PokeMMO 2024, and that explains everything. Google gaga, Google questions, true and real. There you go, based. Yeah, I know this area can have some explosion mods. We'll do the majority of, if not all of this expert lore, and then go. There's a water pheno. Wait. Shout out to anybody who needs to complete their Pokedex. There's an Alola Mola pheno. Unova Route 13. That's a big call. Anybody stuck on wow, this sucks, you should leave? No, you called it. I gotta do it, Ramel. At least for one lore. No, it's okay. I don't mind. Like, it's really just, as long as you Google the question before asking me, you'll be good. As long that's all I care. That's all I ask. And it happens. No worries. Flipping is yes. So there's this sentiment. Flipping doesn't mean sniping. Flipping and sniping are two different things. I did a shiny flip earlier on stream, Ikaruga, that was listed for 3 days. For whatever reason, there's like this sentiment of player base that thinks that you can't make money flipping and you can only make money sniping. And that is just so vehemently, aggressively, disgustingly not true. Do not listen to those players. Sniping is awesome and cool, but like flipping is just as awesome and cool. Both have different positives and negatives. Sniping, you have like with sniping you have chances for insane margins. Like you can make like 40 mil within a couple seconds on a snipe. However, that may only happen once in your lifetime, and only one person can get it. Versus flipping is way more consistent, 600k per hour if you know how to do it. Like really easy, really solid. Not really easy, but like really solid. You're gonna have way more sniping days where you look at the GTL all day for 16 hours and walk away with like little to nothing. Versus flipping, you'll always make consistent money. Both are good for different reasons. I don't know what the I ended up getting the Rampart. If you haven't seen the reaction, Mason, I would check out the shiny Rampardos reaction. It's pinned on my YouTube channel. I did get the Rampardos, man, the Cranidos. It finally happened. The reaction is worth it, dude. That's so fucking cool. I love that look, Wolfgang. That's so sick. I don't know anything about art, so I need to preface. I'm very bad at it. I don't know much about it. Shelgon and... Okay, Shelgon... Pikachu, Johto, Shelgon, Sinnoh. Pikachu, Johto, Shelgon, Sinnoh. Fair enough. I believe it, Monkey. Fair enough. I think sniping is pretty... I think both are good. That's fair. I think it annoys me. I see so many people who are like, no, you can't make any money flipping. There's nothing left on the market for flipping. You gotta snipe. Blah, blah, blah. It's just so not true. It's so not true. I don't know what this disgruntled... I feel like there's so many disgruntled snipers. I don't know why. Both are really good, yeah. Sniping might even be... yeah, I think both are good. I don't know, yeah. Sniping, you have some pretty insane potentials. And the profit per hour of sniping and flipping is just so insane because like like you said, like it keeps going up with experience. Like the more markets you understand, the faster you can pull the trigger on certain things. Like literally the more experience you have with the market, your profits can just go to the stratosphere and just continue to go up and up and up. Yes, yes, always. There are just way more new players in PokeMMO than veteran players. It's not even fucking close. Like PokeMMO is literally it might be like the MMO with the most amount of new players due to people being interested in the Pokemon franchise. Like PokeMMO cycles new players faster than any other fucking game. It's ridiculous. And we have a big problem with keeping new players around. We're getting better at it. We're working on it. But yeah, it's crazy. Yeah. It's free and it's Pokemon. Yeah, we get so many new players. Yes, it takes a lot of experience, time, game knowledge, upfront cap. Like flipping and sniping is insanely good money per hour, but it's also not some like, oh, anybody can do it, get rich quick scheme. There's no such thing as a get rich quick scheme in anything in life, right? The reason why flipping and sniping is so good is it requires so much knowledge, it requires so much upfront capital, it requires some risk, you know. Yeah, it just absolutely. What's up, Scorpion? What's up, dude? Should I quick ball these? I feel like I might be able to, right? I feel like Pikachus aren't too crazy. That's so cool, Wolfgang. Damn. Talk about that's a nice like motivation though, like a spark. That's what me and Casey joke all the time. Like something happened today and it just sparked me, and now I gotta go to the gym and like fucking now I'm ready to go. And like, that's a spark. One more spark, boys. It's a good meme. Which one was better for the storyline, Gastron or Hydreigon? Off the top of my head, I would say it's not even close. Probably Hydreigon. Gastron's just too slow. If you're being outsped by everything and like going second every single turn in the storyline, the amount that slows down your storyline is just crazy. Inelastic to do with the worse it gets, it's a moneymaker. Definitely, yeah. With the worse it gets a moneymaker. That's super true, but at the same time, there's just so many more new players than veterans. But yes. I should just quick ball. Yeah, true. Wait, good. Thank you, Tigatron. That was a really, really good catch, actually. Yes, you're 100% right. Gastron actually can't be used properly in this storyline because he evolves away to like level 64. That was a very good catch. It was a very good call. I have tons of videos. Like I think I have like 5 videos covering what are good storyline Pokemon for PokeMMO. So please check those out. If you're interested, if you need to, don't like, oh, please check them out if you fucking have all regions done. No, just check them out if they would be helpful. Dude, nice, JJ Star. That's always a great feeling. Your first 1 mil is huge, dude. Luxury balls are like probably my favorite looking Pokeball. I think I only got 3 Pikachus, I'm fine with that. Let's go over to... if you copy and paste what you typed there, KevDog, into Google, I have a video, I think, with that exact title. if I Google what happens when you change regions PokeMMO, I think I literally have a video with that title. Yes. Once again, I don't mean not to be a dick, but please, 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 all I ask of my viewers is that you Google the question before typing it in stream chat. To see, because what happens is if you Google it beforehand, if I have a video covering it, that video is just going to answer it so much better than I could on a stream format, and quicker. It's going to answer it. You're like, you as a viewer, it benefits both of us. I'm not trying to be a dick. Like, if you Google the question first, you'll get a faster answer, a better answer, a more succinct answer. Like, it's just, if a video is created to answer a question, it's going to be scripted and like really thought about, and like, yeah, hopefully that helps. I don't know what honor balls are because I know so little about traditional Pokemon. I am truly a PokeMMO one trick. I know so little about traditional Pokemon because I've spent all my time playing PokeMMO instead. It's very funny, but yeah. I think CapDog's probably already seen that. I could be wrong, but like I think I've seen his name before. Yo, good luck to you, Scorpion. Oh no, what's up, Ramel? Dude, fair, yeah. No, but dude, your favorite, like, an aesthetic ball is important. I get that, yeah. Thought it was a set. Everybody in chat was so scared that him talking about honor balls was a D's nuts joke. That's really funny. I don't know what, I don't even know what's sake. I feel like this is a D's nuts joke, Manson. I don't know, is what I'll say. How's the wedding coming along? Really fucking good. I'm trying to think. We did the tasting a couple weeks ago. I think we just finished. One of the more annoying parts of preparing a wedding was just getting everybody's fucking address to mail out save the dates. That was a pain. There's a lot of annoyance, like little stuff like that or whatever you wouldn't think about. Having to message so much family and waiting for responses and trying to get addresses. I'm gonna keep this. What is everyone? That was a one-time story one. I just removed the summary page. That was a one-time story one Sheldon I caught. That was a good example of a mon to like not consume and probably just like sell for profit is better than going for the cherish ball. Missed it twice. I dodged that shit. Dodged. I'll check it up in a. I'll look it up in a sec, David. That is pretty cool. Honor Ball. It's very similar to Premier Ball. Oh wait, is Honor Ball just Premier Ball? Is it the same thing? Is it just a translation? It seems like Honor Ball is just Premier Ball. When I Google it, that's what comes up. Which we have Premier Ball in the game. Did I download it to Steam? No, I did not. Should I have? I didn't even think about that. Is it on Steam? Or what does that entail? I'm really learning. I am just learning about all like the new emulator stuff, and I have a lot to learn with that stuff, so. Oh no, I'm gonna start Steam right now. Don't start a download, Steam. You're gonna tank my internet if you start a download. Chill. I paused. Yeah, that should be in the game. No, yeah, no, don't worry. I'm just happy to hear it's in the game. Retro RG. I'm like just learning about Retro RG, and it just seems awesome. I set it up recently. I downloaded it and set it up. Yeah, it is on Steam. I didn't even know that. Oh shit, that's crazy. How does that? Wow, that's a big deal. That's really cool. Okay, I'll have to keep that in mind. Wait, this is really funny. I have to say this. Abenbag, I can't read it because it's in Russian. Abenbag has a review saying that RetroArch sucks on Steam from 2021. That's what are the odds of that? That someone in my PokeMMO community has a negative review of RetroArch on Steam. That's awesome. That's very funny. What are the odds of that? That's awesome. How many tablets do you have? I think 4 now. Less options in the Steam version. Gotcha. What's the benefit of doing it through the Steam version? In Russian too, yeah. Based bag in team chat. Makes sense. I was just wondering, what's the benefit of doing it through Steam? Is there any benefit? Well, it's 3 years later. Yeah, it has been 3 years. Maybe it's, yeah. I can't even read the reviews in Russian. Yeah, fair enough, fair enough. No benefits. Gotcha, gotcha. There was like achievements or something, or interesting. Fair, fair, fair. That all the emulators on Steam. That's so interesting. I guess that's totally fine. The emulators are once again are totally fine and legal. It's just about ROMs, right? Illegal ROM distribution, which is bad. Emulators pog, dude. I feel like I'm reaching that level. I'm scared, guys. I feel like I'm gonna start reaching that level of like cringe retro video game collector where I like care so much about game preservation to where I'm gonna want to buy hard drives so that I can rip all the physical games that I own onto a hard drive as well to have all the ISOs shit like stored. But that feels so fucking extra. But I feel like I'm reaching that level. There's like certain insane hardcore collect. I think like Adam Korlick does that, which I respect. And I think it's so cool. But goddamn, is it really like worth it for all that work? Honestly, smart. It's just so much work. It's crazy. Russian guy just saying, yeah, of course. Of course. Okay, I will say, dude, I didn't realize I had a hard drive die in the last year and a half or whatever. Dude, holy fuck. I didn't realize this. This actually blew my mind. As someone who like grew up with computers and I've always loved like hardware and whatever the fuck, right? I didn't realize the average lifespan of a hard drive is like 5 years, which seems wildly short. Average lifespan of a hard drive. Like, that is insane to me. Approximately 3 to 5 years. How is that? How is that possible? I've never had a hard drive die on me. Yeah, SSDs are supposed to be 10. SSDs are around 10 years lifespan. But hard drives are fucking 3 to 5? How? I couldn't believe that. That's crazy to me. I actually just couldn't believe it. Minus 6 plus. Unironically, I had never worried about it in my entire life, Ramel, until one day it just is fucked. I would absolutely buy a backup hard drive and copy all your shit. Like, it's actually worth it, because like it's just so fucked when it happens, Ramel. They're just slow as fuck. I should have known as well. I was just stupid and didn't understand. I just did not realize hard drives died like that. So for a couple it started during winter. For a couple months, I had this thing where whenever I would start my computer, I would hear these like really loud gear grindings every time I loaded up my computer. But then after it loaded up, it would stop. And I just ignored that. But that was dumb as fuck. It was, looking back, it was so obviously my hard drive like scratching up and failing. I totally should have like, I totally could have, like, if I had the knowledge, it was totally predictable, but I just didn't know. So if you ever have that problem, if you ever like start your computer up and you always hear like a grinding when you start your computer up, it's probably your hard drive failing. I would copy your data. Yeah, dude, and maybe I'm wrong, Sad Cat, but if I like, yes, that's the similar problem I had, Sad Cat. Dude, I would copy your hard drive. I'm not a huge tech expert. There's anyone who works in the field is gonna be way better than me, but like, yeah, I feel like that's yeah. Yes, think about it. It's mechanical and spinning all the time. You're totally right, Peaks. You're 1,000,000. I just never thought about it. You're totally correct. Imagine you just pressed the gas pedal for 5 years and never moved. It would probably blow your car up. You're totally 1,000,000,000,000,000% correct. I just did not think about it, dude. I did not think about. I couldn't believe that hard drives like 3 to 5 years is. I've never had one fail ever. I mean, that's up to you. I don't know how to answer that question, Knight. There's tons of different like types of Pokeballs you could buy, man. Dream balls, timer balls, great balls, ultra balls, Pokeballs, net balls. It just depends what you're catching, depends what you need it for. The PokeMMO Pokeball Wiki is actually really good and very up to date. I recommend checking that out, honestly. Want to try PvP content on stream? For a million reasons. Number one, stream sniping is horrible. It's really common and really bad. Like, I'm the most popular English creator. I will get stream sniped to every game. Literally every game. It's happened. Secondly, I'm not that good at PvP. Thirdly, I don't really enjoy PvP that much. Fourthly, the backseating and viewers get really cringe with PvP. Even with delay, what's the point of streaming if you're gonna be on 30-minute delay for PvP? I don't like PvP. Like, there's so many reasons to why I don't PvP. There's so many millions of reasons why I don't PvP on stream. PvP on stream is literally just not worth it and horrible in my opinion. If you want to do like, I enjoy doing PvP videos here and there. Also, like, PvP stuff is easily my least viewed content. Like, there's literally like so many reasons I don't like PvP is. There's so many reasons. There's so many reasons I don't do that much PvP. So many reasons I don't do it on stream. Yup. What are the chances someone would stream snipe if they didn't get your mat? Dude, people stream. It's actually like pretty easy to stream snipe in Pokemon because like there's a lot of players and stuff. But, like, there's not, especially if I'm playing NU or some shit, dude. I'm getting stream sniped so hard. What's the point of streaming with a huge delay? And then even with it, like, let's say I had like a 5 or 10 minute delay, they still get to see my entire team. They still get to see all my movesets, like all my items. Like, you can't, like, you can say like, oh, what if you hide your whole screen? What if you put on 30-minute delay? At that point, what's the point of streaming? That sounds horrible. I can't interact with my audience. Like, there's a million reasons. Yeah, if someone queues into me, they're gonna check to see if I'm live. Like, there's so many reasons to why PvP on stream is horrible. For those that can do it, I respect it. I'm not good enough to do it. Special balls, usually shopping malls or like malls in the game. So like Unova, if you get to like the left of, let's just go really quick. Is it left of Oplucid City? Like, there's a shopping mall right here on Route 9 you can go to. That's the easy one. That's the one I always go to. Yes, exactly. If I ever do PvP, I do a video out of it. The streaming it is so dumb and bad, and like streaming PvP is horrible. Just the two biggest reasons I need are just the stream sniping and the viewers. Nothing is more fucking annoying when you're playing PvP and you have people in chat with fucking what's it called? Hindsight, being like, well, actually, streamer, you should have clicked this move. Oh my goodness, streamer, you're so bad. You should have clicked this. PvP viewers, when streaming, are the fucking worst. They just can't, I get it. They just can't help themselves. It's human nature. I get it, but holy God, it's so fucking annoying. Try one PvP right now, please. The last time someone asked me to try one PvP right now, please, I did it on stream. I like rage quit the stream because it was so insufferable. All the viewers became insufferable. The experience was horrible. I was obviously being stream sniped. It was so bad. Oh, it was so bad. Do not ask me to play PvP on stream, please. I don't want to. Use this move, nerd. It's actually, I'm ranting about it, but it really is that bad. Like, PvP on stream is so insufferable. For those that can do it, I salute the fuck out of it. I have so much respect for you. AFC Adino, built different, man. I can't do it. Wizmer Kanto, Unova Absol. Ooh, I haven't seen an Absol swarm the entire event. That's pretty fucking cool. I wonder if that's actually so sick. I wonder if swarms will be like changing as the event goes on. Has anyone else seen an Absol swarm so far this event? That's a really cool one. I think Patrouski is gonna stream PvP. Yeah, true. Not really. I'm not quite sure. There's been at least 2. Fair enough. Go play Voltorb Flip. Now that's the real question. Which is worse, Voltorb Flip on stream or PvP on stream? I actually don't know. That's tough. That's a tough one. If you Google what's the best region in PokeMMO, Jack, I have a super in-depth guide on that. That should answer your question. It's going to give you all the pros and cons of each region. It's going to give you the power rankings. It's going to give you my recommendation of order. That video is going to give you everything you should need, man. Googling questions is always like, we're really lucky that like we live in a day and an age where you can Google questions about PokeMMO. If you try to Google questions about PokeMMO back in 2019, you'd have to browse through forum posts for 3 hours to try to find a thread where someone asked like the same question as you. And then even then that thread's probably out of date because it's from like 2015 or some shit. Like we are so lucky to live in a day and an age with like enough content creators in the game. Where you can Google questions. Like, please take advantage of it. Please do. Please Google. Short answer, it's Unova. True. Not wrong. Good. Fuck, that was a good meme. Alpha Sinnoh? Oh, shit. I'm gonna netball this guy. I wonder if they'll end. Oh my god, taunt is actually kind of annoying. I wonder if they'll end up. Now that it's soaked, I can just switch to Breloom and go for Spore. I wonder if they'll end up nerfing. I wonder if they'll end up ever nerfing the soak netball strategy. I feel like it's really, really, really good. I feel like there's so many Pokemon where you're able to false swipe, soak, Spore, which changes their type into a water type of those. No, you can use netball. It increases the catch rate up to netball to 3.5 times. Like, there's pretty much never a reason. I do it all the time, but there's pretty much never a reason to like use Ultra Ball for 2 times catch rate when you can always just soak something, turn it into a water type, and get a 3.5 times catch rate. Like, it's just such an insane. It's kind of weird to nerf. No, not really. It's really, really powerful. How much netballs cost? Like if a Pokeball is too centralizing, it usually gets nerfed. One of the coolest things about PokeMMO is like how many Pokeballs are like relevant to the metagame. Netballs do cost $13.50, which is pretty fair. I don't know. It wouldn't surprise me if they lowered the catch rate to like 3 times. It's a really, really powerful strategy. Would we nerf its price? It could be a million things. It could be the price. It could be the catch rate. It could be you could nerf things in a ton of different ways. I haven't thought about it that far. Absol dies to Life Orb. That is really tragic. I want to repel here. Already 1350 though. Even you probably nerf catch rate. Now I'm scared to fall. So if it comes with Life Orb, very low chance. There's a very low chance it comes with Life Orb. Now I'm actually in such a weird spot. Life Orb is one of those, it's one of those noob trap money-making methods. Goodbye, Swarm Hoenn? Dude, that's really good. Thank you for that call. Yeah, I could see exactly, Rumo. I could see either of those things happening. Oh, that's so sad, Caveman. You hate to see it, dude. I could Dream Ball here if I had any more, but I need to go buy more Dream Balls. Yeah, people have called Melodic 3 times, guys, in chat. Four actually, sorry. Talk to the orange cone kitchen. The orange cone. I made this mistake 2 years ago where I logged out to leave the event and then I got 0 rewards because of it like an idiot. Go talk to the orange cone. I don't know how long ago. I don't know if it's a... I'm not sure, David. For content. Is that the third? I think there's still one more Absol I need to catch. Yeah, right here. Okay. I'm gonna soak first in case he taunts. Yes, so Caveman, that's what I was scared of. If that's really sad that that happened, Caveman. If only one person has Pokemon left, the raid auto loses. It's a really weird mechanic that not many people run into, but apparently the fact that you had 5 Pokemon left and all of your teammates lost everything, they must have fucked up. They must have all fucked up dramatically. I don't know what happened there. That's insane. Oh, that's so sad to see, December. Quick ball all 4 Absols? Okay, you're a god. It was almost dead. I'm really sorry to see that happen, Caveman. That's actually tragic. That is actually tragic. Two melodics back to back. I doubt it's a sign that it'll be useful. That's kind of, I like the idea, but I think it's just RNG. What alphas spawn, Lord. Okie dokie. All right. F? Oh, don't tell me that. Really? I'm not dropping any frames or anything. Saved? I wonder if that was an F on Twitch's end. It's back up? Didn't F for me? I haven't dropped any frames. I wonder if that was like an F on Restream's end or like Twitch or something like that. Sorry about that if it lagged at all, guys. God damn, the internet issues are crazy. Okay, anyways, it's so insane. Whew. Once me and Casey move into our own place, I'm gonna make sure I'm gonna call my local ISP and be like, hey, I stream. Please don't fuck my upload. Like I will pay whatever the fuck you want. Please do not fuck my upload, okay? It's my job. It's my livelihood. Please do not cuck me. Please do not throttle. Thank you very much. Whismur Debite Hoenn. I'm gonna go Whismur and try to quick ball everything there, and then we'll go Debite Hoenn. Better have fiber at that point then. If I live in one of the 12 counties in the entire USA which have access to Google Fiber, I mean, that would be awesome. But I'm literally in like the fucking internet capital of the US, like over on the East Coast in like Virginia and Maryland. So few places have access to fiber, dude. I wish we were like better at that in the US, but I'm with Verizon here. Well, okay. The issue is most people just don't encounter internet issues unless you're like... The reason why streamers encounter so many internet issues is because we upload so much. Most people just use download, like, right? Most people, like, there's so many people who, like, how do I explain this? For most, sorry, obviously you know that, Chris. So, and your anecdotal experience is still, like, a good thing to share, and, like, sorry, I don't mean to, like, yeah, streamers just get fucked because we end up uploading so much more than the average person, especially if you do like videos on top of streaming, right? That companies just end up throttling us to be like, hey, like chill out, like you're uploading a lot, like why are you doing that? Because they don't know that it's what we do, you know? Absolutely, TJ. Absolutely, they do. I wish it was that simple, Linux. So the meme is also like, like right now, like I rent a room in my place in Maryland, so I can't exactly, I don't like have, like my name's not on the fucking ISP contract. And then same with here, like my girlfriend's place, like my name's not on the, like I don't really have an ISP that I can directly call and be like, hey, my account is connected to this thing. Like, that's the awkwardness. If you have roommates and shit, like I don't want to like fucking call and get her in trouble. Like, that's not fair to her. Like, once me and Casey move into our own place, that's where I feel comfortable to be like, yeah, like, it's, yeah, exactly, Luna. It's like, I have a pretty decent understanding of, like, internet memes. I've just dealt with a lot of internet troubleshooting my entire, like, I grew up with shit internet, and I grew up with, like, our shit constantly dropping. And constantly not having access to Wi-Fi. Dude, I used to do some I would finagle the fuck out of shit to try to get internet, dude. Holy fuck. I remember getting into my neighbor's Wi-Fi. I was that kid, dude. I stole so much neighbor's Wi-Fi growing up. Holy fuck. I did Xfinity hotspots. Dude, I did some crazy shit to get anything to get internet, man, growing up. For legal reasons, all of that was a joke. I didn't actually steal or do any of that. That was just for entertainment purposes. Smiley face. For legal reasons, that is true. That's the real fact of it all, true. Anyways, hypothetically, how do you feel about hopping on someone else's money-making niche? If they look at the OT of all the Ditto hunting ready Vaporeons and it's all the same guy, would it be scummy to No, absolutely not. It is absolutely not scummy. No, yeah, like I think Av had the same response. It's a free market. No, you are never entitled to any money-making method. Absolutely anybody, and I feel that same way with me. Like, dude, the amount of smaller money-making methods that I could have just kept private. Like, I feel like I was one of the first people, not a brag thing, but it's like, I was one of the first people to be like, dude, the Whalmer market is fucking crazy because people need water spout Squirtles. Like, go abuse this. Like, hey, the Torkoal market for drug. I exposed so many, like, niche markets that still rebound all the time. You can still go make money, a shit ton of money off them. They're still some of the best money-making methods or whatever. Absolutely, man. I think spreading that information is better than keeping a quiet method for one or two people. That's lame to me. I'm definitely an information is king kind of guy. True. And I say it's chill. True, Rumel. Literally me, for real. Right, Gabite Hoenn. For legal reasons, I was actually very chill and was not stealing internet, true and real. I was actually so chill about it. I mean, kind of. If water spout Squirtles weren't desired, then sure, but I feel like that's how, like, I mean, that's how I was. Like, dude, when I started playing PokeMMO, I didn't know how to, like, find my own money-making methods. I would just follow forum guides. I did the same exact thing, Rumel. I would sell that. 2x31 Absol Swarm. Do I keep it or give it? I would probably sell that. That's probably worth selling for the Pokeyen. Unless it's like special attack or something, then maybe not. Even if it's bad, like what do you mean, Christopher? Like, what Phoebus? What kind of Phoebus? I guess. Let's go, Menace. That's a good. Okay, beans on toast, cringe. Beans and baked potato. Now that's an American treat. Now that's good. I can get behind that. Thanks for the sub, Coltons. I appreciate it. Now we're talking some good shit, dude. There's this thing called a credit card. I found out recently it's truly the best money-making method for real. That's actually true. I should do a guide on that, Monkey. It's kind of Gator Brain. That's awesome. Dude, that's always nice, JJ. That's a good catch, dude. I really would like to get back to, like, all my old money making videos are all still super relevant and all still very good, but I feel like updating, like testing, I still need to do more money making guides. Like it's just, I always say like money making guides are some of the best content to do because everybody needs to make Pokeyen. I don't care if you're a shiny hunter, PvP player, casual player, like vanity collector, like whatever you do in the game, like socialite, like everybody needs Pokeyen to some extent. Fuck, that's wholesome. It's off. That's all. I'm honored to hear it, man. True and real caps lock. Dude, certain alphas. That's 2 real caps. Certain alphas are so bad, dude. That's incredible, Cyclone. Nice, dude. Wow, that's really fucking crazy. Wow, that's with no IVs guaranteed as well, Cyclone. That would be like up there with like one of the best Pokemon I've ever caught personally. Like that's insane, dude. That's actually insane because it's not guaranteed. There's no IVs guaranteed on a Cherish Ball operate, I believe so. That's really nuts, man. What's up, Oceans? How you doing today, man? Much love to you. Sorry for that to be the case. Hope you're doing well. Sorry, not sorry kind of situation. Hey, good luck to all the melodic catchers. All the other goodbytes are in these silly little trees. Happy little trees. This is the 3rd one. This will be the 4th. How do you feel about the use of ChatGPT during the game development process, Pat? Bit of an internal debate. Dude, okay, maybe I'm dumb. I don't have like a hot take or like I don't have a firm stance on anything like that 'cause I just don't know enough about it. But intuitively, I pretty much lean like anything that promotes progress. I feel like if we can use ChatGPT and AI to progress in like areas like fucking development or creation or like even art in some ways, I think that's fucking awesome. I think it's really cool. I think we should be abusing it to like progress as a society. It reminds me a lot of like, I've actually been thinking about this a lot. Passive AI, true. How else would my stream be so like predictable? It reminds me of like when like this sewing machine was invented and everybody was like super scared and against it because it would take away like sewing jobs. But at the end of the day, some people really still like that human touch and like hand sewn stuff. And then even then, all that happens is once you start being able to sew stuff faster with the machine, you just move on to like, oh, well, now I can create bigger blankets or more blankets. There's always like a next level. Like it's very, very complicated. The AI art stuff, I don't have it. I will firmly say I don't have a take on. It's obviously very touchy. If you're an artist, I feel for you. But at the same time, I don't know. I have to think about it a lot more. It once again kind of reminds me of like when the camera was invented. When the camera was invented, artists were really fucking upset and like, holy shit, like don't take pictures of my art. That's stealing. Because now you can just recreate it. And like, is that really the case? Like, do we still have that problem today? Like, not really. Like, people will still pay artists for that human touch, and people still like pay for commissions and shit. Like I think it's like the next level of progression that we all still have to like discover and figure out, and there's positives and negatives to every piece of little progression like that. But I don't know, man. I'm very, very pro progress. I'm very, very pro like whatever moves society and humanity like further and faster. I feel like we're almost always able to solve problems faster. Like all of society is just solving problems and then creating more problems in the process. But we almost always solve problems faster than we create them. And that's like we just continuously do that. I don't know anything about that. So I have no idea. I don't know what that means. I don't know, dude. Yeah, once again, I don't have a firm take on this. If you disagree with me, I want you to know I like that and I want that, and I don't have like a super. Everything I'm talking about right now is very vague, like epistemic thought process stuff, but I don't like. I'd have to think way more on this specific issue. Everybody seems to have a take and an opinion on the AI stuff, and I mean, I just gave my take, so what the fuck, you know? Because to some extent, but I don't know. I'm very soft on my opinion on, and I want to make that really clear. Like, I don't have a firm, for me to have an aggressive stance on something, I feel like I really require me to think about it a lot. Yes, this EQ spam everything was very good. What's up, Park? That was a thing with like even like hip hop and rapping, like for a while. Like once there's a is it Master Writer? There's like certain programs that will like show you synonyms and show you like words that rhyme with like X words. Like when stuff like that came about, like certain rappers took that as like a huge like, oh, like you don't have enough skill or whatever, when in reality like all it did is it kind of allowed them to progress their wordplay even further and work on other things and work on like their flow and like practice and focus on other, like usually like in human society like progression is almost always like good, and you just move on to like the next thing. That's a huge thing in weightlifting right now, in like gym discussion. For a long time, this is actually a really interesting discussion. For a long time, everybody was always like, oh, free weights are better than like and I don't, once again, this is not my opinion, this is just like the discussion, the back and forth online right now, so take this with a huge grain of salt. I don't have an opinion on this. I don't know enough about weightlifting. This is just what I hear online. There was this discussion for a long time where like, oh, free lifting is better than cables, because with free lifting you work more muscles and you develop that stabilization. But now it's kind of becoming a thing where it's like, well, hey, if I just want to work on muscles for like vanity and I want to like have like really big fucking trapezoids or some shit, it's actually better that I not worry about and remove that stabilization muscles and I just focus purely on traps, and I do use tables to do that. Like there's like a really interesting discussion there where like for a long time it was like, oh, obviously like free weights are better because it's like harder and you develop more muscles or whatever to some extent, but cables let you focus more precisely, and that's like an interesting, there's a whole lot of discussion on that. It's kind of interesting. There's just good arguments, I don't know, good memes. That's it, my little ramble. It's interesting how, yeah, I don't know, I just think it's really cool. We've made so much fucking progress over the past, it's just ridiculous how much we've made over the past like 20 years or whatever. I don't know anything about it, Tron. That's a different, I mean, that's obviously probably bad. I don't know. Yeah. That intuitively sounds bad to me. Like influencing your own, putting your own twist on something where it should just be directly copying. I don't know though. Replace us. Yeah. And even then, like, fuck, this is going to become like a really harsh thing, but like, if you think really grand scheme, if we can create a device that removes a job or a field of jobs, that's an okay thing. I think people really view like, oh, if like, oh, machines are taking jobs, that's really, and man, maybe I don't know enough about this. Maybe I'm just out of my depth. But to me, my intuitive thought process is like if a machine takes that job, that's totally fine. That just allows people to go create other jobs. And it does kind of suck to some extent. Like my take has been like, dude, if we can create AI to be more entertaining than me on stream, then I need to go fuck off and get another job. If I can't beat out that market, if I can't beat out that free market, if I can't be more entertaining than AI created to be entertaining, then I should go provide value to society in some other way. And that's okay. I feel like people have this like entitlement over their jobs, whereas like what I really care about is just like society as a whole and providing as much value as possible, and everybody trying to kind of doing their part to some extent. If streaming no longer becomes a viable job, I'm really lucky that I live in an era where it is, but if it no longer becomes viable, then yeah, I need to figure that the fuck out. I'm gonna correct you because my photos, but it's the trapezoids, or traps for short. Trapezoid is a shape. Trapezius. Wait, what? I don't understand. What is this response to? I just said traps, right? Like buff your trap. Is that not? I don't know enough about. Are traps not your fucking? Did I say trapezoids? Traps muscle. Trapezius. I think I might have said. Your trapezius muscle is a large superficial back muscle that resembles a trapezoid. Or resembles a trapezoid. Did I say trapezoid? Did I say traps? I don't know what I said. Trapezius. It's a trapezoids? Okay, good to know. What a really big trapezoid? Okay, that is kind of funny. That's a good correction. No, I actually appreciate. No, a correction like that is good because I'd rather Twitch chat say, "Hey, that's a shape, not a muscle," than like me trying to talk to someone IRL and sounding really stupid. You know, trapezoid. Okay, I'll try to remember that. I didn't know that. I don't. I appreciate that. I know very little about. I like picking heavy stuff up and putting it down. I know it's fun for me. It lets out anger. It helps me deal with my emotions. Had me dying? Yeah, I do. I know. I'll be the first to say I know very little about. I've never followed a weightlifting regimen. I've never, dude. But I like going to the gym. I like picking heavy stuff up, putting heavy stuff down. Dude, have a great day, Rimuru. Much love to you, dude. Okay, Swarms of Phenos. Goodbye at home. We did. I think we're just good. I think we just go to Kanto for a little. Do some memes over there. Automation well, I think it'll be similar to how things automation software. I think we'll be able to use save time. Humans are never going to be fully replaced. Yes, I just don't see a world where humans are ever fully replaced. Or even, dude, I don't know. If there is some world, okay? If there is some world where we can create enough robots and AI to just run society for us, isn't that just a good thing? If we can all like sit on our ass and be like philosophers and just like fucking think and like focus on our own self-actualization, and we're really far from that. But isn't that kind of the society we should aim for? Shouldn't we aim for a world where like everybody can just get paid to exist and we can just have robots and everything? Like fucking, ever seen Wall-E? No, I haven't. Am I gonna regret this? Like a fucking. Yeah, if we can have a fucking world where robots and shit do everything and AI, like that's probably a good thing to me. Robots rise up and murder us. Dude, maybe I'm dumb. I feel like that's never gonna happen. I feel like this is like a sci-fi, like exciting, we gotta watch out for AI's gonna take over. I don't think so. I really don't think it's gonna happen. But maybe I'm dumb. Maybe I'm stupid. What do I know? I don't work with, you know. What do I know? Yeah, well, I feel like eventually at some point, I feel like UBI like eventually does become like really late stage. Like I feel like UBI does become the goal. The meme. I don't know. I'm very I'm in favor of a not to get too political. I'm in favor of a low UBI. Like dude, I think everybody should have access to basic housing. Like if that's like the smallest apartment ever with just a bed, that's just basic housing. You're not entitled to like a 2-bedroom apartment. I feel like people get really cringe and entitled about that. But like everybody should be entitled to basic housing and like basic food. That's it. Like that's, if you have that, just that's all I care about. Yeah, I'm a huge fan of like, wouldn't be great. It definitely, like, there's gonna be some people who like will take all that free time and use it as like self-actualization and like really progressing themselves. And there's definitely some who will just like kick back and relax and whatever. But like can be good and bad. We'll never have anything in the US? That's a bold statement. I don't know, man. Crazy to say it'll never happen. Humans have existed for so little amounts of time. What's up, Ice? We're just talking like random. We're just talking about what fucking AI taking over the world in a good way and farming swarm Pokemon going for MOLTRES. That's today's stream. Yeah. I'm sure that'll probably not happen. I feel like it's tough. Like, I don't know, dude. I'm really fortunate to where like I had like 4 years mostly just like off, if that makes sense. When I was between like 18 to 22, I mean, I streamed and stuff for a living still and like did certain things, like had some income or whatever, but like mostly I could just do whatever I wanted to do. And I actually, like, those 4 years were easily, like, probably the best 4 years of my life. I learned so much. I progressed so much. I was able to, like, rebuild my thought process from scratch. Like, I feel like I'm really lucky because I had that luxury of, like, having 4 years, man. Or I just, like, lived alone, and I lived like a fucking monk, dude. I lived alone in solitude. I barely went outside. I just, like, stayed at home and, like, meditated and played RuneScape and ate fucking chicken nuggets. Lost, like, 105 pounds. Worked out. Dude, those were, like, the best 4 years of my life. Like, I actually just progressed so, like, because I was so behind as a human, I just caught back up. The first 18 years of my life, I was such a shitter. I just caught back up within those, like, 4 or whatever. Yeah, I feel like a lot of people, like, really enjoyed... It's kind of similar. Like, yeah, like, really enjoyed COVID. That forced time off. Miss it a bit? Dude, yeah, for sure. That's always a great feeling, Lunix. That's awesome. You know, bad vibes to me? Dude, for sure. For sure, Park. Dude, people in just life in general are so negative right now. It sucks, man. Like, that's like easily the hardest part about my job is just trying to ignore all the negative feedback, all the negative chats. Like, dude, I always think about, like, I'm a small niche, like, fan fucking community. Like, it's crazy. Like, think about how niche my YouTube channel is, right? Like, I make guide content for a fan created game. like this very fucking hyper niche, and I still get so much hate and so many negative comments. Imagine doing something remotely more, like, confrontational. Like, I'm the most, like, it's crazy, man. I always, you could upload a video of, like, a cute kitty drinking milk and people will be mad as fuck in the comments, just, like, projecting by the way. Shiny Duskull, dude, congratulations, Joder. Congratulations, dude. That's incredible. That's a great shiny. What's up, Auk? How you doing, gamer? Yeah, 100%. Yeah. No, for sure. I like that a lot, Stefan, for sure, dude. Yeah, man. Just try. It's. I think it is, like, tougher than ever in life to stay away from negativity, which is tough. But we also have, like, more social. We have more positives than ever and more negatives than ever with the more reach, right? Huge change, dude. Hell yeah, Mark. That's so wholesome. I know I don't stream it nowadays, but yeah, no, just knowing your giveaway for simplest reality, like, reward. Yeah, dude. Oh my god, what you just said. My favorite comments, like, my favorite piece of feedback that I ever see in Stream Park is when people are like, hey man, I watch your streams at work. Work sucked today, but you helped me get through. Like, that kind of comment. Like, I love when people say, like, oh, you helped me make, like, my first 1 mil in Pokemon or whatever. But, like, those comments are so much more real and so much more, like, impactful. Like, goddamn, dude. Yeah, it's really boring and basic and simple and silly, but it is super true how, like, mental is everything. Like, whether you're a half glass half glass empty versus half glass full kind of person, like, you've just got to try to stay half glass full. Like, you've got to just, like, everything in life is mental. Everything is in life, like, can be viewed positively or negatively. For sure. Dude, yeah, for sure. 100%, Park. Hey, Pat, I'm stuck at work today, and you're really making the day drag out and take so much longer. Due to all your long-winded rambles and all this dumb grinding for swarms. True. It's a good meme. No, but that's awesome. Due to your streams, Patrouski, I check the clock every 2 seconds, and it just the day goes so much slower. No, but yeah, the realest impact, my favorite stuff. I've had some people who, like, I think, like, I don't want to say names actually, but I've had people who were like, dude, I've been going through a really fucking hard breakup, and I've been, like, using your streams to get away. Or, like, I had someone in my community who was like, dude, I was in, like, a car crash and I almost died, and I'm, like, in bed recovering for the past year, and I've been, like, watching your streams and, like, using that as a getaway. Like, dude, that. Oh, man, those stories are those, like, mean the world to me. Those are the kind of stories that remind me why I absolutely love waking up every morning and, like, going live. Like, that shit really touches my heart. Dude, I like growing up, Rumel, I was the same way. I don't really watch streams anymore nowadays. Dude, you're too nice to me, Sick Tech. I'm fucking honored to hear it. I don't really watch too many streams nowadays as I'm too busy. But dude, like growing up, streams really pulled me through. Like I had a really tough childhood in certain areas and to some extent. I was really privileged in some instances as well though. But damn, dude, Twitch was my home. I always like I grew up on Twitch. I love Twitch, man. I love it so much. I grew up on it. Like I spent so much time with certain streamers. It like there were so many days for me growing up where like the only time I smiled that day was like watching someone stream, you know, and like they just made me laugh. Like laughing. Oh man, sounds really like sad. I mean, I guess it kind of was or whatever, but like streams are incredible. Streams are incredible. Hey Pat, your stream helped me when I was in the hospital. One day I was watching and I just woke up and I to turn it off after 5 years of being unable to move. That's a good, yeah. Yeah, Patrouski, I was paralyzed for 2 years and your stream was so annoying that it motivated me to get up and mute it. Thank you so much, Patrouski, for streaming and changing my life, bro. Okay, fair enough. Sick Tech, good to know. You just talk too much, dude. Yeah, yes. Streaming is such a watching streams is even like such an engaging thing. I find it hard to lurk. True and real, Sick Tech. Yo, I'm honored to hear it, Michael. What's up, dude? Jimmy Run team is huge, man. It's a game changer. Yes, it like the stream recaps usually stay decently PokeMMO focused, but the streams themselves, like due to the style of the content, like due to like the amount of like shiny hunting I do, for example, like shiny hunting is such a background activity and just the amount of grinding I do in general, so much of my stream is like anime discussion, food debate, fucking like weird dumb philosophy shit, fucking, you know, I learn about stuff. What was it like the other day? The other day, chat was teaching me about fishing. Like, we're just always gonna hit like weird fucking topics. It's fun. That's like the joy of the good meme. No comment, caveman. No comment. Good luck to you, Ray Big. Yes, if you're someone who only watches my stream recaps or just only watches my YouTube videos, it's very different styles of content. It's why, like, if someone likes my stream but doesn't like my videos or vice versa, I totally get it. The styles of content are decently different. Like, and also like I just end up being kind of different, like just naturally. It just makes sense. Like YouTube's way more succinct. You don't hear me get like riled up as much on YouTube because there's no chat, so it's hard to like get mad or riled up or like passionate about something as much in a video format versus on a stream format or whatever. So some people will like only watch my videos and then come into my stream and be like, oh man, like, oh, calm down, you're so mad. It's like, well, I'm not even, you know, I'm just a very emotional person, very passionate, which it's my job to control to a decent extent, but I can also let it run free when I stream and use it as a source of entertainment. So some people just don't expect that when coming into my stream. We need more ragey videos. I really don't like making ragey videos because I don't like spreading like negativity or like negative content. Obviously you're just memeing or whatever, but like, yeah, I really care about, yeah, if that makes sense. The Shiny Kratos reaction, yeah. If you watch my Shiny reactions, you probably know like how emotional I can be. Yeah, sorry, Ramel. I just a nerd answer. Cheesebot, yeah. Yeah, and that's what I shoot for in a lot of ways, Mark. Like a background audio-based piece of entertainment. For sure, dude. Mariana Swarm Johto, good call, good call. I don't even have lore popped here, so I should just go Mariana Johto. Someone said it's really at Route 27, but the game says Route 26. Probably a good piece of advice. No, it seems like... Should I go from up here or from the side? I'm not sure. I'm gonna do... I think this is actually faster. All the constant food talk? Yeah. If you're hungry, my stream can be rough sometimes. Yeah, it's all tough. The Alpha Melodic's been around for a sec. I should go check it, though. I haven't gone to it, honestly. I love Ramelon barrels, dude. They're fantastic. There's so many. I'm just so happy. Like, there are so many good Pokemon content creators nowadays. It was really light for a... Fuck. Good ball seemed to work well. Good to know. Good to know. Oh, yeah, for Mightyana. That makes sense. That makes sense. Dude, that's the day that I dream of, Leaf. Pat, one of these days, my mom will walk in and I'll be watching one of your videos and see that duck jiggling at the bottom. I hope that happens. I hope today's that day. I'm just gonna start, like... What's it called? Just woke up? No, you're totally good, Daltoff. I'm just gonna start, just, like, keep a Psyduck on my screen at all times. Wait, not... What am I doing? And then I just, like, scream to the parents, like, hey, like, look what your kid's looking at! Hey, look! Look what your kid's looking at! That's inappropriate! Whoa, look at this! What? A duck! Your kid's into some weird stuff! Whoa! Just get everybody in trouble. That's kind of weird. But you, like, I didn't even know you could, like, reverse him. It's funny that that works. I don't know why I didn't expect that to work, but... What the duck doing? Good question. Good question. Please do keep PG. I do curse a lot, so I apologize. My content's I mean, I don't know. My content's generally PG-13. I don't think I go into, like, the R range. I think I'm pretty good about, like... Because you just don't need to. You just don't need to, like, go into, like, that R range for the most part. Like, for entertainment. Unless you're, like, watching, like, a horror movie or something, but... I feel like most of my content's pretty, like, PG-13. Like, due to just, like, it's a lot of cursing. And, certain topics or whatever, but... I heard you glaring at me. Ideal Oceans. Ideal. So that's what I'm looking for. Ah, dude. Ah. I'm silly Willy, dude. All these trainers. You have a shiny Psyduck? There's no logical reason for the it's just a dumb mod. So there's this guy Abenbag who just makes, like, dumb mods that replace Pokemon, and I just think that's very funny. That's literally it. What if I ever show the storyline, dude? I hate storylines, Joey. I'm so lazy. I'm paying the price, man. I'm paying the price. That's Giga Brain Ice. You thought about that ahead of time. That's smart. Possible to find secret checkers on hordes, not on hordes summoned by Sweet Scent. On hordes summoned, like, randomly / naturally while running back and forth while single encountering, yes, you can, if that makes sense. Doesn't finish the game, true. If it's shiny, it just makes the Psyduck here. We can show you. This is the wide duck ass shiny. Okay, here we go. We made it to the Mightyana. I'm gonna quick ball most of these. Oh, quick ball. I almost forgot. Quick price check. Okay, normally I wouldn't do this, but that's a really easy one. Why not? Okay, the way that I would price check them on like this. You said it's an Abra? Abra 3 times 30. This is like the easiest. You should do this by yourself in a second. You just reverse price check it. Is it male or female? I mean, that matters. Either way, it's probably around this price range. I'd probably just undercut this guy. I would go 114,999. Unless that's you listing your Abra. That price is fine. That price is good. 115K. That's what I posted. I'd say you did a great job then. That's a pretty solid price check. Somewhere around that. Like, usually 3x31s are somewhere around, like, it depends on a couple of, like, somewhere between like 90 to 150K. It's a huge range. 120K is kind of the middle ground. I'd say you price checked that pretty accurately, dude. Nice job. I have a playlist on my channel, Vikings. I have a playlist on my channel called PokeMMO Money-Making Guides, Money-Making Methods. There's a ton of different things you can do from scratch. I have a video on my channel called Making 100,000 Pokeyen from scratch within 1 hour. So I like made a new account and I made 100K Pokeyen like from scratch within 1 hour of the account. I did the same thing with making 1 million Pokeyen within 1 day from scratch in PokeMMO, and that was like a 14-hour challenge. There's tons of money-making methods out there on YouTube on videos. Looking up videos and guides for that's better than asking in a stream format. You'll just get better answers with the videos. Or the Steam Shop in Unova, the shopping mall. Those got fixed. They were glitched for a bit. Meme pricing. That's a funny, like, does meme pricing make Pokemon sell faster? I saw it, I'm still poor. Guess you gotta put in the time and it's all time and effort, man. Like, if you can put in the time and the effort in PokeMMO, you'll do well. Time and effort in game knowledge. It's a lot of game knowledge. This game has so much game knowledge. Alright, you're doing ×5 hordes. 120 hours is pretty extreme. If you're doing, like, it depends on the hunt. Like, if you're doing singles, that sounds about right. If you're doing ×5 hordes, that seems pretty drastic. You might be doing something wrong. For your first shunt, unless you're, like, doing, like, really slow per hour, like, yeah, unless your, like, rates are really bad. Hours don't really matter. Well, wait. If you're, wait. Here's the big kicker. Are you 120 hours playtime? Like, total playtime? Or are you 120 hours, like, only shiny hunting? That's kind of funny. I know. I could believe it, Shredding. I didn't really think about that, but that's kind of funny. Yeah, if you're a beginner shunter, just do ×5 hordes, get an encounter counter, and keep track. 120. If you've done 120 hours of ×5 hordes, no lep, that's still like, that sounds like you're unlucky. But I don't. It depends on, like, it depends how accurately you've tracked your hours. It depends on how many encounters, how efficient you're actually being. At efficient rates, you should be able to get around 1,000 encounters per hour doing ×5 hordes. So if you're 120K dry, that seems pretty drastic, but I doubt, probably more around 60 to 100K dry would be my guess, which is still very dry. Like, it depends. Like, if you don't have it already, I would get an, if you're playing on PC, I would get an encounter counter. Mobile doesn't have an automatic encounter counter, but if you're playing on PC, I would get an encounter counter and keep track, man. Because that does seem pretty rough. Some people for some people, some people do not like encounter counters. For some people, it makes it harder for them to shiny hunt. It makes it worse. I think that's super fair. Whatever works best for you. Like, at the end of the day, encounter counters are just a tool. So if they hurt you, why would you use it, you know? You should only be using tools that help you, for sure. I always tell beginners to go for the 2080 hordes, evil Owo. Why, you're so mean. That's that's so funny. I'm the one for you, yeah. Whatever works for you. I get it. I totally get how an encounter counter might be bad for certain players. I totally get it. I think for a lot of people it prevents entitlement. For some people it encourages entitlement. It's really just whatever works best for you. The mental tool. Yo, that's nice, caveman. Let's go. Dude, congrats, dude. Any other swarms up? Mightyana Johto. Nope. We just go Kanto. Back to MOLTRES hunting for a bit we go. Yeah, no, dude, if that works for you, I respect it. For a lot of people, and this is myself included, remind me, like, nothing is more demotivating than waking up, shiny hunting for 16 hours, and then going to bed with nothing. That is like to me, that is the worst fucking feel. Like, it feels like you wasted your whole day, even if like, yeah, like it feels horrible. So for me, if I can wake up, you know, shiny hunt all day, get 16,000 encounters, and then go to bed and at least see that number, it mentally keeps me going. That's all I meant. Mentally trick yourself to progress is genius. You can still catch them. You just have to complete Johto and then move on to Kanto, Azkaban, you know? Yeah, so like shiny hunting is inherently what I call a fruitless grind. And what I mean by a fruitless grind is you don't see any progress until you actually get the reward itself, which is out of your control. Yes, of course, TVP. Everybody, of course. So like I've qualified a million times, it's a mental trick. It's not, yeah, I understand. I understand the basics of gambler's fallacy and the basics of RNG. It's just a mental trick. And mentally tricking yourself to progress is really important. It's just very human. That's like legit good, Sick Tech. Nice, dude. Just at the last tablet? Dude, congratulations, December. Nice job, dude. Nice job, dude. Chat should be from... It should be from both, but sometimes it only shows Twitch chat on screen. Sometimes it glitches. Or is, like, weird about how they pop up. No, it should show both. I just play Yumi and Shiny Hunt pure AFK gaming. Dude, that's what I'm talking about, Bellado. That's awesome. Yeah, I see a YouTube chat on screen. YouTube just, like, comes in at different waves sometimes. Or just doesn't come in sometimes. I wonder if I put it... Here. Go in the Discord. Hopefully it's helpful to you, Ice. Appreciate it, dude. Any tips about... I haven't done any Abundant Shrine. Like, I haven't done it. I haven't touched it this year, remind me. So I'm not the person to ask for advice on it, man. I'm sorry. I wouldn't want to give advice on something I literally haven't touched this year, you know? I've done it in previous years, but... Yeah, I think a link like that should be fine in Twitch chat, Sad Cat. I'm down. I appreciate you asking. Never went well. Yeah, that Abundant Shrine. Yeah, dude, solo queuing into Abundant Shrine seems even worse to me personally. Like, that seems more painful than solo queuing into raids. At least with raids, you can, like, use Sableye, like Cavs talked about. You can, like, use Sableye and set up streams and, like, do certain things to, like, support your team to enable them to, like, be good and take less damage and, like, be useful. Versus, like, in Abundant Shrine, if you randomly solo queue up, somebody can just, like, use all your evolution charms and use all the resources from the group and just be a selfish, like... It can, yeah, that seems way worse and way more painful than queuing up solo queuing to raids. Raids seem doable. Yo, Kong to Papple. Thanks for the follow, dude. What's up, man? Instantly grab everyone that are low-key horrible and die with them. Just pick 4 more bad ones. Only water types. Nice, Bellado. Fuck. Someone brought like when in Cav's video, dude, someone brought Gyarados to the Zeb Strike to fight. I thought that was really funny. Yo, good luck to you, Ice. It's your first shiny in Pokemon is such a crazy feeling. Safari for yeah, Safari grinding is super good from scratch. Brought all 3 legendary birds. Fuck, that's kind of cute. You know he's like a turbo. Like that's kind of cute. He's just enjoying the game, man. He's cooking. Let him cook something up. That Rumel's Guide? Rumel's Guide for what? For Abundant Shrine? Or what for? He's got a... Yeah, I'll check it out then. I'll try to check it out. I didn't make it? Wait, where... Let me see. Gotcha. I was like, I don't know if I saw... Shut the fuck up. You're so stupid. Why... I was like, wow, I didn't realize Rumel uploaded a Abundant Shrine guide. Wow, wow, that's so cool. I didn't even know he got around to that. You guys really fucking team. Yeah, we need more cooperative content in PokeMMO. Like, you guys fucking cooperatively cucking me and fucking getting me Rick Astley, Rick rolled, you dumb fucking, come on, dude. Hope that guy's still not watching with his son. Come on, dude. Keep it PG, by the way. Get out of here. Trying to troll chat, to be fair. Copium. You guys stink. You stink and you smell and you know, come on. Rickrolled in 2024? That's the... Yes. I've gotten Rickrolled by Rumel like 4 times. That was stupid. Actually, I've gotten Rickrolled by Rumel like 4 times. In 2024 alone. Funniest shit that happened today. No, it's not that funny. It's literally not that funny. Don't encourage it. Have you been gnomed? Dude, gnomed was one of my favorite memes. Oh, I'm a huge fan of the gnome. I was one of the fucking inventors of the gnome. I'll be honest. I was one of the ground operatives who was pushing that. Dude, when that meme was on the rise, I was one of the on the ground floor. Get wrecked. So dumb. I'm a huge fan of the Get Gnomed. You've been coconut. Yeah, that coconut malt is good meme. I like those are pretty. Those are some good memes like that. There's some good memes like that, I guess. I like being iced. Wait, like the... That's a good one. Please tell me I know what you're talking about. The, like the drink? This is actually one of the best bits. You do? Okay, I didn't go to college. Okay, I didn't go to college, and I kind of hate everything to do with college for the most part. But one of the best bits is icing. Icing is so fucking funny. And they're goddamn delicious, okay? I'm pro Smirnoff Ice. So there's an alcoholic drink, a fucking, you know, Smirnoff Ice. And the joke is you like hide them around, and then if someone sees it, they have to like chug it, and that's it's a good bit. And they're delicious. I love Smirnoff Ice. They're so tasty. I'm a fan, dude. I will chug those for fun. They're awesome. Was it wait, dude, Chris, you didn't see this. Pat unironically, dude, Chris, no, you didn't even see this, Chris. The day this next day was fucked. So you know the day, you know when we had boys night, right? Okay, remember boys night, Chris? The morning after boys night, me and Brian came back to the place, and the girls were hanging out or whatever, and they were like, yeah, we're gonna hang out, blah blah blah. And then Brian convinced me to chug an ice with him at like 10 a.m. So we both just like cheersed and got on one knee and chugged a fucking Smirnoff Ice at 10 a.m. And we were supposed to like hang out all day, and then all the girls ditched. So then me and Brian just kept drinking, and we're like fucking sloshed. We're like fucking 10 a.m. ice is wild. Dude, Brian is a bad influence. He convinces me to... I love him. I love him to death. He's a frat boy through and through. It was just the previous... It was an IOU? Yeah, we both fucking... Dude, that was crazy. I was like still... Unironically, that morning, I was still drunk from the night before. And then... and still fucked up. And then I fucking chugged an ice with Brian. We just continued. Then I made a crazy mixed drink, and then... Dude, I was just drunk all day that day. It was so... But it felt... By the end, it was horrible. I felt horrible. I was like... It was not worth it. That day ended up sucking dick. Because the meme was... I got baited, dude. Everybody was like, oh, we're gonna stay. We're gonna hang out. And then, like, 2 hours later, they were like, yeah, we're actually gonna leave. And then so me and Brian are just sitting there like, what the fuck? We fucking got trashed. Thought we were gonna hang out. And then it was lame. That turned into a lame day. That day sucked. Girls ditch. Boys night was better. True and real. So Soprano, dude, that was a funny... It was a very chill, very laid back boys night. It was very funny. Like, we literally just like got sloshed and like watched The Sopranos in like live hockey. It was so stupid. It's the most like stereotypical dumb boys night. It was very funny. It was very stupid. It was awesome. But now I've seen like the first 4 episodes of The Sopranos. Now I understand what it's all about. It was like fine. Along with the boys, dude, we got to do another memer. I gotta stream a boys' day one of these days. That's the real content. Hollow out a bit. That's really funny. Okay, I pretty much just like put them on the toilet and like by the sink and stuff, Bochi. So like someone's bound to run into them. That's pretty much all. I don't do anything creative like that. Maybe I gotta start. This is so... I'm gonna guess it's... I actually think I might know what that is. I'm gonna guess it's Slugma. And I'm gonna say Slugma Nuts Ice. And then if I'm correct, you're getting timed out for 10 minutes. Because I'm a goddamn god. I'm gonna look it up. Oh my... My Pokemon knowledge is just... Oh, I'll see you in 10 minutes. I love you very much. Or I'll give you 5 minutes. It's a rule around here where if you fail a D's Nuts joke... I've been D's Nuts joked so many times that I fucking remembered that 218 was Slugma. Nice try. It's a meme around here where if you fail a D's Nuts jokes, it's a 10-minute timeout. I gave you a 5 minute because it was your first time, I'm pretty sure. But I'm proud of that one. That was a good one. You're gonna say some dumb shit, Caps. Nice try. A video about true shreddingly true. True. I have no idea. Someone fails a Rickroll attempt. The issue is it's tough to fail a Macargo BB. Okay, that one's kind of a wholesome. I forgot that one's a wholesome joke. How do you fail it? The issue is no one's ever failed a Rickroll attempt, because if you fail it, you just don't notice. I don't even know, so I can't. The meme is I know I'm so bad at Pokemon storylines, I don't even know the answer to that, Crystal, so you can't even get me on the D's nuts joke. Don't even know. It's obviously a D's nuts setup. If I'm too dumb to know any of the answers to like the setup of the joke, you can't get me on the punchline. That's the Giga Brain strategy. Now we're talking, chat. Now we're thinking with our heads. What's up, Mist? How you doing, dude? Can this dick fit in your mouth? See ya in 10 minutes, Caps. Nice try, mate. That's a failed D's nuts joke. See ya in 10 minutes. Give him the salute, boys. Salute to a fallen soldier. He tried his best. I've been around the block. I know a fair amount of D's nuts jokes. I've done my studying. Yes, 100% I will at some point, Vicarious. Also, I plan to hunt like Gulpin / Swalot on Dick and D's nuts at some point. Those are fantastic Chinese. That just so happen to be D's nuts jokes. I don't really care about Raiden on Dick though. Rhydon on Dick. That's not really a shiny I really care about though. Maybe Rhyperior at some point. That's all the D's nuts mons that I can think top of my head. Once again, I can't even answer the setup, sick text. So how am I supposed to? Can't even let you get to the punchline. Giga Brain. I'm an American. You think I know more than one language? Ha! Come on. Let's calm down here. He barely knows English. True. That is kind of funny if that's kind of a good meme, sick. Minute timeout. If you fail a D's nuts joke, you get timed out. That's the rule. Just 10 minutes, you know, just 10 minutes. But otherwise, people just try, like, otherwise it's just spamming and failing D's nuts jokes until eventually one sticks. So there has to be like, I like this chat. How is this the part of the stream where you're like, I like this chat? That's so insane. That stuff gets, yeah, I guess, like, recently I've heard, yeah, Garchomp on D's nuts. I got on Gengargle recently. Kind of a stretch, but also kind of funny. Gengargle on D's nuts. Once again, it was kind of a good one, but kind of a stretch, kind of insane. Yo, huge. That's like just a full-on, like, zero money back. That's so horrible, Rubel. Man, dude. Oh, isn't that exciting, Oceans? Oh, shit. Creative. But yeah, the Gengargle was pretty... That was pretty good, honestly. I'll give him to it. Give him that one. Oh, that's exciting, Vicarious. Enjoy, dude. Yeah. Garganackle. What is... That sounds familiar. Is it like a D&D thing? What is Garganackle? I don't think... There's no way that's a D's nuts joke. I think that's just something. Oh, it's the Pokemon. Garganackle. Nice. Of course it is. Gen 9 Pokemon. What a name. The Pokemon, mate? Dude, shows you how much I play outside of PokeMMO. No, I cannot, Crystal. Smiley face. You can pull... Fun fact, you can pull 2 lucky red envelopes out of 1 lucky red. That's kind of funny. Double the profit. Clearly it's good to gamble then, right, guys? What do you think of Wendy's nuts fit in your mouth? Nice try, Flappy. See you in... Come on, you gotta be a little more creative than that, dude. However, Wendy's as a fast food restaurant is decent. It tastes very good, but it's fucking expensive, and they keep upping the biggie bags. Like the biggie bags are now like $6, $7, $8. Like everything's getting more expensive. Fast food in general is just like becoming like not worth it. Like why the fuck would you like? For a long time, the reason you would go to fast food is because it was fast and cheap, and now it's like, why would I ever go to fast food when I could go to like Chipotle or Kava or like any like fast casual place for like the same price, if not cheaper? Fast casual is kind of becoming king, because it's like, why the fuck would I go to McDonald's and get a meal for like $14 or $12 when I could go to Kava or Chipotle and get a healthier, fresher, tastier meal for $12? No, dude, I super get it, Oceans. I actually do not understand how people. I told you today, because we've been doing HelloFresh, and I've been enjoying it. It's been fun, but it's a lot of work. But it's been fun and it's been good, and I've been like, it's honestly like it's been a really good deal money wise because of the fucking code that I was able to have or use or whatever. That shit was actually like a really good deal. And I've just been like adding more. Essentially every HelloFresh, I'm a big eater. I just like throw in more pasta or more rice or more meat or whatever, and it becomes like a fucking feast, and I can use it for two. Like I have like leftover from yesterday that I'm gonna eat tonight for dinner, which is awesome. But it got me thinking, dude, how the fuck and why the fuck do people like cook a full meal every night? Like I'm over here like zesting lemons for the first time in my life, and it's fun. But like it takes me like 2 hours to like cook a full meal, do all the dishes, like clean everything up. Like I feel like if you do, you lose so much time in your life. It's great. If you enjoy it and you do it for fun, more power to you. But like you can make a whole meal in 35 minutes for sure. You can. But the meme is like, oh my God, the cleanup and shit. The cleanup makes it minimum an hour. Any meal, I feel like. And prep and stuff. Cook for leftovers? Yeah. Minimum anything's like an hour to cook, dude, I feel like. I have a too much reason. That's okay. Once again, that's a good reason. Okay, you guys are. I'm like, oh, why would anybody do this? You guys are just giving me good reasons. But dude, I used to have a friend. So I used to have a Canadian friend. Love him to death. Sweetest guy ever. Dude, he would every night. This guy was like a 20-year-old bachelor, lived alone. He just like picked up this habit from his mom, which is really sweet and wholesome. This guy would cook like a fucking 3-course dinner every night. We'd be like playing games, and he'd be like, all right, I'm gonna go make dinner, see you in 3 hours. And I'd be like, dude, fucking more power to you. I bet it's delicious. But like this man would go cook like appetizer, full entree. He would do like potato, green beans, chicken or steak, do a little dessert. Dude, it was crazy. That's, yeah, also fair as well. Dude, I don't know, man. I'm a huge, like, frozen pizza. What a Chad. I respect it, man. Oh my goodness. I like cooking, but I do not like cooking that much, dude. Jeez Louise, man. I'm a frozen pizza, frozen meal, or just simple. Every meal is simple. Dude, oh man, like, everybody, like, there's just so much you can do with cooking that's so, oh man, it's so extra, but it's very good. Like, I've never zested. HelloFresh has taught me a lot about cooking. Never once in my life have I bought. This is gonna make a lot of people cringe in chat. Okay, I don't give a fuck. I'm a good cook for the most part, but I don't follow any rules. I don't listen to any instructions. I just go off of full intuition. Thankfully, that works decently well. Never bought in cilantro once in my life. Never zested a lemon in my entire life. Never have I ever. Fuck, what's another good thing? Never have I ever like squeezed lemon juice or lime juice into, like, I don't do that. It's like so extra. Never have I ever like bought. Okay, this shit is incredible. I found out that every single HelloFresh meal has this little packet of red crema. I'm sorry if but that shit just makes anything taste incredible. That stuff is delicious. Oh my goodness. Never washed a veggie. Okay, Casey went on to later correct me, and I do agree. The reason why I've never washed a veggie is because I never buy veggies. I never buy like fresh. Me in the produce section, dude. I could just go buy freezer veggies that are portioned out, delicious, cheap as fuck. The only veggie, the reason why I don't wash is I don't buy fucking produce. Baby carrots are bomb. The only like veggies I'm buying are like, I buy like potatoes and I'll wash those if I make this, but even though I rarely, I'm trying to, like the last time I bought a raw vegetable or whatever, I almost never do. I'm always buying those like, you know those like, oh, what are they called? The Green Giant freezer, like steamables. Dude, when those get on sale for $1 a pack, I buy those up. That's my vegetables, man. I'm a huge freezer vegetable guy. Freezer vegetables are awesome. Why the fuck would you buy, I don't know, fresh memers? I don't know, man. I'm very like Zoomer gamer with my food stuff. I don't know, dude. I think recently I've chopped up 2 fresh, like with HelloFresh, I've learned so much. I chopped up 2 fresh green peppers probably for the first time in my life, dude. Last time I chopped an onion was to like make something to impress Casey. What else, dude? I almost never like cut up fresh. Okay, we got a Quilava Swarm Hoenn. I feel like so much of it is like, so much of cooking, in my opinion, it seems like you end up doing like 100% more work for like 5% more flavor. And if you do like 5 things that are 100% more work for like 5% more, you end up getting like plus 25% flavor. So I get it. I do, but at the same time, I'm like, oh man, I don't care. I'd rather just play video games and heat up a frozen pizza and enjoy that. It's delicious, you know? I don't know. Sometimes I didn't cry on this onion, I'll have you know, Bellado, but I've definitely cried on some onions, or teared up. It depends on the onion, depends on the kitchen. I hate myself. Yeah, it just feels, oh man. Doing stuff to impress your partner stage, dude. I never have been. I love everything I do. Like I just dude, I do so much shit to impress Casey. We're what, 3.5 years in? Almost 4 years in. Like yesterday for her birthday, I bought golden balloons and I blew them up, and then I drew like little cute faces on them, and I drew like heart emojis all over them, and then I went and got flowers at the grocery store. You can like impress your fucking partner for really cheap. Like went and bought some post Valentine's flowers, because Valentine's Day is on the 14th, and then Casey's it is a lot of effort. It is a lot of effort, but it makes me really fucking happy. I enjoy that shit. Maybe I'm just a simp. I don't know. Valentine's Day is on the 14th. Casey's birthday's on the 16th. So that's always like something I have to think. But it kind of, so some might see that and be like, oh man, that kind of sucks. Like birthday, Valentine's. It kind of does, but it also is kind of good, because you end up taking care of like gifts for the year, not for the whole year, but like Christmas comes around, you end up like taking care of 2 holidays at once, where you can just like buy multiple gifts and get the thought process going. And then secondly, I got her some clearance like chocolates and shit. Like after Valentine's Day, some stuff goes up for cheap, so you can actually get her like cheap Valentine's stuff for her birthday to some extent. 2 holidays, 1 gift. I try really hard not to do that, because I feel like for anyone who like has a birthday around a holiday, I'm sure you feel this way. Like I feel like if my birthday was around Christmas, it'd probably make me sad, because I feel like so many people probably like just do 2 holidays, 1 gift, and I don't like that. I feel like it's really important to make them both feel very different and very distinct, to make sure like you let the person know you're celebrating their birthday that day versus just like a thing to celebrate. But dude, yeah, so I went and picked up some flowers, bouquet of like pink roses. I got her favorite candy, Reese's Pieces. I trimmed. Make sure, dude, if you're a guy, okay, wait, this is actually pro fucking, if you're anybody in chat with girlfriends in my chat, okay, make sure you have a vase, okay? Most girls own flower vases. Sorry to generalize, but it is kind of true. Or some sort of glassware. If they don't, if you can't like use one that she owns, just buy a vase that you can just always use for flowers. Have some sort of vase. You're supposed to trim flowers, so whenever you go buy flowers at the grocery, it's like $15 for flowers at the grocery store. It's not that expensive. Go buy flowers, take them home, trim the stems a bit, and you want to trim them at different lengths, right? So like you want to have some roses that are like, what's it called? Guy with a boyfriend. If your boyfriend likes flowers, you can do this as well. If your boyfriend likes something else, we can talk about that. Whatever fucking works, right? Sorry, one second, let me get this caught. Trim the roses. Get a vase, stick them all, trim them at different lengths so you can have like sort of a bouquet, sort of like layered element. Boys love flowers. Dude, I like the sentiment of like every man should receive flowers once in their life. I don't give a fuck about flowers. To me, it feels like a waste. Would it be really cute if I received them? Like, I do want them once in my life. But otherwise, like, I'd rather just buy me a video game or something. It sounds super stupid, but it's true. Anyways, but every guy should get them once. I think it's the emotional, like the gesture. Yeah, when buying flowers, cut the stems, get a vase, and maybe, what you want to do is you want to, okay, if you buy roses, okay, make sure you chop off or like nick off all of the like thorns, okay? So make sure there's no thorns in your path, and then turn the flower upside down and put the stem in between both of your hands, like both of your palms, kind of like if you were trying to start a fire, okay? You do that, and then you spin the flower really fast, if that makes sense, while facing downwards. So the rose is facing the floor, you spin the flower, right? And what this does is it aerates the rose, and it layers out the petals, so all the petals like kind of flow out. So it's a really easy way to like make cheaper-ish flowers or cheaper roses like look prettier. There's like, dude, if you're a guy, like there's like very simple little flower shit you can learn. I don't know what this is like called something. But you like, yeah, you like aerate the rose of the flower, and it like makes the petals spread out. It makes the bouquet look bigger. It makes it look like you got more flowers as well, which is huge. Yeah, other than that, just flowers and chocolate. I don't know what else. Like, you could even buy, dude, if you don't want to do roses, you could just do like making your own bouquet is like shockingly easy, I feel like. If you go buy, like, instead of roses, if your girlfriend doesn't like roses or something like that, you can go buy, like, spend $5 on, like, 3 different things. Get, like, baby's breath or, like, fucking some yellow dandelions or whatever, some greenery, girl lights or whatever. And, look nice, yeah. Dude, it's, yeah, I feel like there's, like, little stuff that I'm really lucky. Dude, maybe it's because I was like, maybe it's because I grew up with like a single mom or some shit. I feel like I have like I'm very lucky. I feel like I naturally have a lot of like intuitive feelings and like empathy towards like women in general. And, like, I think a lot of men, not that I'm like some like fucking giga chad. Like I like wasn't in many relationships for most of my life, but I feel like I've learned a lot, and I don't know, it's cool to, sorry, why am I getting distracted? I feel like there's certain things like that you can talk about, or it's like literally like tips and tricks, like 63 tips and tricks to impress your girl. I don't know, little memers. If you're ever cooking for your girl, just throw in garlic. Garlic makes everything better. True and real. That's just easy peasy. Fresh garlic is really good. I love stuffed animals. I'm a huge fan of stuffed animals. Kind of pointless. Yes, I don't give a fuck about flowers. I feel like they die so fast. They seem pointless to me, but I can totally understand why someone would, you know, Casey likes them, so easy peasy. Make a video about this? It's dude, I don't know. The issue is there's so many. I don't know that much. Like, I know it sounds like I know a lot because I'm talking about stuff that I do know to some extent, but like at the end of the day, I don't know that much. And like, I feel like there's so many people online right now who are like pretend to be like dating gurus, and like there's so much cringe atmosphere around that. I don't want to add to that or be involved. How many Pokemon plushies do you have? Ooh, it's a good question. I have. Casey actually just bought a big sleepy Bulbasaur. I have a Squirtle, a Dragonite, and a Shuckle at my place. I've bought in Casey a couple. Casey has a Rowlet that I bought her, a shiny Furret, a shiny Dragonair, a Jigglypuff. We used to have, dude, like 2 years ago, we had like 0 Pokemon plushes. Actually, yeah, dude, if this career goes down the fucking toilet, Chris, we've got some backup plans. If I were to do something like that, it would definitely be like It would kind of be like how Sam Solik, this is a very funny analogy, but it would kind of be like how Sam Solik does his like fitness stuff, where he's like, hey man, this is what works for me. There's a lot of things that work. This is not the only way. Do not watch this video and take it as like fact. Do not take it as law. Like, this is just, I'm just sharing what works for me. Just sharing my thoughts and opinions. That's, yeah. I think that's really important. So many people try to act as like the fucking sheriff, you know, act as like the fucking, I'm the law, like, but in reality, what do we really know? That's where I'm at. Should I soak this? Did I soak this? I'll soak it. Did not soak it. Just netball this. Samsula gem vlog, dude. I feel like everyone deserves flowers, brother. Aw, thank you, Bellado. This is really cute. You're very sweet. That's very kind. Thanks, Bellado. No, okay. It's not meant to be. It's like her, like she owns it. That's not what it's meant to be, unironically. I'm not nearly. I feel like to do the Sam Solog thing, you have to be big like him. He has a great personality as well, but I feel like you've got to be fucking huge as well to, like, you know. I love that he's on the rise, dude. He seems like a fucking good. I don't watch a whole lot of his content, but anytime he pops up on my little Instagram page or whatever, he seems like a good. I feel like I could be one of those guys who's obsessed with Sam Solog. I get it, dude. For sure, for sure. I think it has to be the combination of for sure, Cav. The combination of being super big and then also having the personality. It's the same reason why, dude. There's a lot of League players who are like fucking masters or like GM or challenger who get like 10 viewers on live stream because they don't have like the personality or like the teacher or like any like thing to like back it up with. It's really interesting. It's crazy. I feel like back in the day that wasn't the case. Like if you were a challenger player on Twitch on League of Legends back in like 2013 or whatever, like you instantly had like hundreds of viewers. I feel like that was a big deal, you know. Good luck to you, Caps. That's brutal, dude. So we're trying to get, yes, I feel like it's no longer really skill only streams is a good way to put it. Like I feel like that was the meme. Like what was it? What's the meme like? Where like back in the day, you need Riz, yeah. There's like 3 big things that were always talked about back in the day. It's like personality, game knowledge, or I guess personality, game knowledge, and then like game skill. I think I'm forgetting something. Maybe interactability is one of them. I don't know. There was like a couple things that were talked about back in the day. Like how to, yeah. If you have Booba, I mean, it's definitely, yeah. It's a way in the door. It's a way in the door. It's a way to get harassed more, but it's a way to get in the door and get more viewers. If you got boobs, it's a double-edged sword. It's boobs on Twitch are definitely a double-edged sword. It's a way to get harassed more by viewers, but it's also a way to get more viewers. At least at the start. I feel like there's like, this is like not a hot, I don't think this is like any like hot take or whatever. I think it's a pretty like cold neutral take where it's like, yeah, if you're like an attractive girl on Twitch, just due to the lack thereof of that, like you're gonna do better at the start. But it's really hard to like push past certain barriers. Like even if you're like a fucking super hot girl on Twitch, if your personality is dog shit, you kind of get stopgapped at like 50 to 100 viewers or whatever. You still have to like have like, you have a lower floor, but you still get stopgapped the same as anybody else, I feel like. That's how I feel. Yeah. Oh, you'll kill it, Lunix. Hell yeah. You'll do great. You'll do great. Hot tub stream of rubber ducks? That's kind of cute. Can we use your hot tub for it, Chris? No, I'm just kidding. Fuck, that's the real meme. No, we'll do a bachelor party hot tub stream. Fuck. Now I'm down. Low Punny Canto. Swarm? Let me check it out. Low Punny Canto. Hell yeah. Thanks for the call, dude. Ooh, imagine I do some like Pokemon body paint. Now we're talking. Lopunny Kanto. Let's play as Lopunny. Get your brain. Everyone always says maid costume. That's the real PokeMMO subathon. The Lopunny outfit. Jesus. That's too much, dude. I'll pass. I'm okay. I'm chilling. I'll see OnlyFans when. I made a joke back in the day. Now we're getting into like PG-13 more R-rated content. There was a joke back in the day where like dude, I had $1 million back when I played Overwatch, dude. I'd always tell people the $1 million idea is to become a Roadhog one trick, become the best Roadhog player in the entire world on Overwatch, and then open your OnlyFans, and then you can name yourself like #1 hog in the world, and it's a double on fucking entendre. Oh my god, it's genius. And then every like high level Overwatch game, you like advertise your OnlyFans, like, hey, check out my content. How genius is that? You could like claim that you're #1 hog in the world. There's still time, Pat. I need to go learn. Roadhog again. It's just very funny. #1 hog. Yeah, like how, dude. How digger brain is that? Being able to legally advertise yourself as #1 hog in the whole world. That's funny. That's a good meme. I'm just saying. It's a genius idea. Marl Univa, another good swarm. Back to farming this event. Alrighty then. How many encounters? Yep, true. Let me I need to be using different Pokeballs. One trick hog. The Alpha Melodic. I'm glad you finally got it, Caps. Let me switch to my Smeargle. The real meme would be if I randomly encounter Moltres while just trying to get to these swarms. Oh yeah, dude, yeah. No, this week pretty much it's kind of the same with it's kind of the same with Shiny Wars, Awk. During like things like Shiny Wars and during things like events, I try to really just go with the flow and stream as much as I can. So like I just streamed every day, and I've been going live earlier and streaming for longer usually. Yeah, it's just so worth. Yeah. Plus, I just have stuff to do. Like the meme is like, why would I grind swarms off stream when I could just grind them on stream? You know, obviously it's more exhausting and more tiring or whatever, but it's more fun and like it's a, you know. Yeah, that's what I try to remember or whatever. Did I soak this? Nope. I'm rather just consume that Lopunny. Like throw in special defense and like the field aid group's not gonna be worth too much. That's just gonna get consumed versus sold or whatever. Yeah, swarms. Yeah, swarms are very chill. Swarm farming is very, very chill. What's a Lopunny? I'm gonna consume the Lopunny over to the old lady. True. I could just check that, Hector. That's actually a good call. True. Thank you. I always forget about that. Absolutely correct, man. Dream ruined. Hey, good IVs is good IVs. Do we take those? Good luck to you, Mango, if you're hunting it, dude. Oh, did I miss this last one? Or is it just hidden? Oh, no, it's down here. Okay, got it. Shiny Zard was there for a sec. Unfortunately, from my understanding, Sikafu, PokeMMO's catch rate calc is private. It's like custom. You can like go off the Gen 5 catch rate calc and get like an idea, but it's not going to be perfect. That's a good meme, Caps. Now with enough data and stuff, yeah, we had like there's like this thing. Like with enough data, you can like come to your own catch rates, like stuff like this, which is very cool. With community-driven projects. Dude, look at the netball thing. 1% sleep soak net makes like every single Pokemon 100% catch rate. That's insane. Dude, I was saying earlier that netball might like maybe should get nerfed. Like this fucking chart proves it. That is crazy. Like that is actually wild. Welcome back, Ice. Yeah, I feel like, dude, that's insane. Netball, so apparently, dude, this is crazy. I was saying earlier that I feel like netball could get nerfed, and I feel like this math really proves. Let's see if I can show this on stream, actually. It'd be cool to show on stream. Look at this. So this is a Excel spreadsheet that people have been keeping for Lunar New Year event catch rates for Pokemon, okay? Make it bigger. And this right column, as you can see over here, this one over here, 1% sleep soak net. See that green column? So if you fall swipe a Pokemon, here's all the species on the left or whatever. So if you fall swipe a Pokemon to 1 HP, put it to sleep, use soak on it, and use a netball, it makes like every single Pokemon 100% catch rate or more, except for only 3 Pokemon. And those 3 Pokemon that don't get 100% catch rate are Absol, Murkrow, and Skarmory. That's it. Everything else is 100% catch rate. Netball is that, like, soak netball is that good of a strategy. I feel like that's got to get nerfed. That's so insane. Now, it takes, like, a bit of time or whatever, but damn. Yeah, I don't see why they would jump from 3.5 to... Yeah, Murkrow is a tough catch rate. I learned that in my Cool Deuter series when I tried to catch one. It was a pain in the ass. You ever do giveaways? Very, very, very rarely, and if I do, very quietly. I despise giveaway culture. I don't want anybody following my channel for giveaways. I don't want anybody watching me for giveaways. I want people to watch me because they like my content, and if they don't like my content, I don't want them to watch me. That's totally okay. It should be a mutual exchange. I shouldn't be like desperately trying to get people to watch my channel for giveaways. Like and then people who like only watch for giveaways will always ask, "Hey, when's the next giveaway? Like, where's the giveaway?" Like, to shake my head, do more giveaways. Like, it's the greediest, neediest, most begging. It's horrible. Yeah, I hate giveaway culture. I'm only here for the possible eventual giveaways. True. That's why Rumel watches. That's why he's watched for as much as he has. True. True and real. True, Cav. Yeah. I know, like, giveaways can be fun for anybody else who does giveaways on stream. I don't think it's like inherently bad. I don't want to like sound like I'm like dicking on people who do giveaways. Like, giveaways are cool. I used to do giveaways on PokeMMO streams back in like 2015. But I saw the negatives of that. Like, it's cool and fun, and like giveaways can be cute and a way to get people into the front door, and like for some people, like, it's a good way to get people in and they realize that you are just entertaining and are fun, and it's a good thing, or can like it'd be a good way to like give back to the community. Like, giveaways can be good, but I don't think it's worth the risk of like the negatives. Stream on TikTok. Streaming on TikTok is actually way more annoying than people realize. You have to like change your ratio. You can't. Usually you don't have access to a stream key for TikTok, which is super fucking cringe. So you have to just straight up like point your phone at your monitor and record from it. Like you can't even have like use your software, and then you have to like stream versus your phone. So you need like a holder and like a ring light for your phone. Yeah, I've thought about it a million times. It's not. Also like, yeah. It could be like okay for like an HM friend Pokemon night. Pignite Ferroseed. I wouldn't go Ferroseed for the storyline personally, but I mean it's fine. Starmie, Pignite, Sandile. You're gonna do like, yeah, that's a great team. You're gonna do as long as you have Scraggy, Sandile, Starmie, Pignite, you're perfect, dude. Electros is a cool Pokemon. I wouldn't like really recommend Electros / Ferroseed just because like you don't really want tanks for the storyline. Like you just want like offensive pressure for the most part. It can be good to like cheese certain fights if you have a really tough time. Yeah, like Sandile Moxie is just gonna sweep a lot. And with like Strafty or whatever, Scraggy. I have a ton of videos that cover. If you Google like what's the best Pokemon to beat PokeMMO, I have a lot of videos on it. 5 minutes are too long. Did your perfect Cryptid. I'm trying to train a Gligar. The spot I'm hunting against Gligar hordes or Graveler hordes. I was on my 5th phase. 60. What the fuck? Got something like another shiny Graveler instead of Gligar. My 3rd shiny Graveler from that spot, and only gonna do my shitty Torniosa. Really happy about from this one, but man, I feel so burnt out. What do I have to do? That is fucking brutal. Also, I'm so broke after this phase. I'm trying to farm my money to your break. That spot doesn't require Lepos, right? So like, are you just broke from? Continue to grind. If you have any suggestions for me, dude, I really appreciate this message. I would say do whatever you want to do, Cryptic. I would fucking leave that spot and come back later. I don't know, like if Gligar is your favorite Pokemon, you probably stick it out. But god damn, you're fucking 5 phases into a 50-50 Gligar horde? That seems insane. That sucks. Level berries allow you to like ×5 horde hunt at specific locations where it's really far from a PC. It enables certain shiny hunts. They restore your PP to Sweet Scent. What are the other Gligar spots? I mean, but honestly, like maybe you just switch up to a different Gligar spot. Yeah, maybe, dude. I can't find it. Someone just linked it. I can link it again. If it's, I assume it's okay to share. If it's being linked in my Twitch chat. No, that is wildly demotivating, Cryptic. I'm really sorry to hear that, man. Once you get that, on a positive note, Cryptic, when you get that Gligar is going to be so much more meaningful to you because of how hard you pushed for it, you know? Which that's awesome. Like that Gligar is going to be so valuable to you. Which is sick, dude. Good luck to you, man. Dude, I really like Lediva. Good for you for shunning for dude, I'm a fan. Yeah, thank you so much, Kev. Gotcha. Marl, I need to go do more Swarm Memers. Is Marl Unova still up? It is still up. Okay, we'll take it. This is an NPC or a Marl? I'm not even sure. Okay, whew. It might have been an NPC. Should I get back into PokeMMO? That seems like a question only you can answer, man. I love this game. I think it's fantastic. I think it's at a really good spot, like the best spot it's ever been in. No one can answer that question except for you, man. My answer would obviously be yes. The game's awesome. Go get 5 shiny Amoonguss. I guess the other Gligar spot does require Lepos, right? But okay. 2 times 31 Marl. That's cool. We'll take it. That'll be worth to keep and sell. Belly Drum Osmel and Osmels in general, or Osmel might even become like a relevant PVM Pokemon, man. We'll have to see what happens with that. Should I get back into Valorant? Hell no. Absolutely not. Stay far away. Uninstall. Keep Riot Launcher off your PC. True and real. Wait, okay. Do you guys want to know one of the dumbest things? What game is on the Microsoft store that makes me do this? I actually fucking hate this. Sometimes when I open up the Xbox app on my PC, because I have Game Pass at the moment, so I use it to like play certain games. I should have quick balled here. Fuck. It opens up the Riot app as well, the Riot launcher, and it says that I have to keep it open for some sort of game on Xbox. And I don't know what it's so weird. I hate that shit. Like, it makes me want to not have the Xbox app at all just for that. Because fuck I hate apps that like have to require you to have it. It's kind of like the dude, this is one of the most insane things. If you play Valorant, you have to have their like anti-cheat shit installed and running on your computer at all times, whether or not you're playing Valorant. Which is and that was the case when it released. Is that still the case? Because that anti-cheat software is unhinged. Yeah, that's like some fucking super invasive shit. Fuck that. Like, unless Valorant is like a god tier game. Yeah. It won't run. I'm pretty. Is that a new settings? I know like back when it released or whatever, like that was like it had to run at all times. That should be illegal. 100% it should. 100% I agree. Like I understand anti-cheat is important. I'm very like I'm pro anti-cheat for all means, but goddamn, that is wildly invasive. That was a huge issue. I know like a bunch of YouTubers covered that. That was a huge fucking cringer problem. I mean, that doesn't necessarily mean anything. US companies are going to sell your data at the same rates Chinese companies are. I would be careful with getting xenophobic or some shit on that. I don't think that's gonna, like, the region it's from is going to matter too much. Maybe the laws are different and that matters in certain extents. I don't know if that actually, like... Yeah, I don't know. Fuck Valorant. I'm not a fan. I don't know if that's... I mean, maybe I'm wrong, Dat Boy. I don't know if... I don't know. I just don't know. I won't say. Favorite shiny? I'm a Shuckle fan. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. Lunix. Just know best friend like 100 people. I don't know. I don't know that story. I could believe it, but I would never. Yeah, fair. I suck at games like Valorant and CS:GO. I suck at so hard. I suck at so hard. Starting an aquarium in my PC. I love that bit. Good luck to you on your Dratini, man. Good luck on your Dratini. We don't know yet, from my understanding. Titan. I almost called you Tablet. We don't know yet, from my understanding, dude. Yo, Sam, how you doing, dude? My favorite shit-talking Brit. What's up, dude? How you doing, man? Let's go ahead and get the Marlin there. +8, Pog Wade. Sam Wade. Pog. Poggies. Server 2. You're insane, Rumel. Good luck to you, man. Houndoom Johto. Nice, nice. Good call. W True Prince. What's up? What's up? Thank you for that call, Nicholas. And SRT. Oh man, it's gonna be a pain to get to, probably. Shit talking Brit. It's a, you know what? If you're gonna be a Brit, you might as well be a shit talking Brit. Am I right, Sam? I feel like that's one of the better adjectives you could have in front of one of the better titles you could have, you know? Oh my god. Another trainer? Come on. This fucking random hiker? And his goddamn pupatars? Get out of here. Get out of here. I don't even have a KOing move. I have to switch. Good luck to you, Richard. That's tough, man. Because they're trying to catch people. So cherish balls do have value because they are like rare Pokeballs. But anybody listing it like at exactly around that price, they're trying to get people to slip up. It's a scam. They're trying to get people to slip up. You missed. Did I skip over one? There's one up here to the left. Is that? I can't tell if someone's follower spread. Thank you for letting me know, Nicholas. I appreciate it. We don't know yet. You wasted. We really don't know. I missed this one. I'll just fly back. That's fine. Insta wild encounter. Okay, Chris playing Helldivers 2. Someone in chat recently asked me about that game, Chris. I don't know anything. I don't know anything about it. I think I actually just saw it mentioned in like a video yesterday for the first time. Seems neat, but I don't really know much about it at all. I did not soak this. Yeah, let me soak it. Spore after. It's been enjoyable for sure. Love to hear it. Did I get taunted? Fuck me, I did, didn't I? If I'm taunted, I'm just gonna Ultra Ball and hope it catches at 1 HP. Too much to play? Yeah, fair. 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 I'll just switch over to Breloom for the Spore. I didn't get the soak off though either, did I? Or did I? I did not. Yeah, I'm gonna... PokeMMO, you're releasing too much content, okay? You're taking up too much of my time. Can you chill for a bit? Kind of true and real. 5th tablet, dude, congrats. That's huge progress. I'm just gonna Ultra Ball this, play it kind of lazy. Bite the bullet for it. Stop taunting me. Got early bird taunt. I'm gonna go Soaky here. Should I go for the soak? Soak by the words perfectly. My soaked Smeargle got taunted. Then I had to switch. Okay, chill. I'm aware. I'm working on it. Aware. Emoji. I know. Need a soak turn 1, but then I get taunted and fucked. I know now, guys. I learned my lesson. Okay, chill. I didn't expect taunt on this guy again. We don't know yet, Richard. I just had that question asked like 3 times in a row. We don't know yet, man. Sorry. 480, yes. Dude, I'm with you, Ramel. I didn't expect to care about it. We have no idea, Richard. We don't know, man. I don't know what to tell you. I know. I'm aware. I understand. That's what I did. I've already done this against the Absol caps. I know. It's just backseating the middle of the fight. I understand. I didn't expect. It's my first Houndoom. I didn't expect him to have taunt. Yeah, I know, dude. Okay. This thing's burned now, which is kind of annoying. It shouldn't matter too much. I'm a little playing. What's up, Phantom? I don't know where to bring the EV spread. I've put out videos covering each of my fights, and then Cav, CAAV, is it CAVV? If you look up like Cav PokeMMO, he's put out some incredible guides, dude. Cav, there, he's in chat. There you go. Cav on YouTube, and then I've put out a video of each of my fights, but Cav's gonna explain the fight a lot, explain the strategy a lot better. If you're just looking for like guides. What's up, Pedro? I'm good, dude. I'm just slowly, working on stuff. What are phases in shiny hunting? Hey, Pat, how are you? What are phases in shiny hunting? I searched for it and I couldn't find a straight answer. Thanks, dude. Of course, this is a great stream question. The phases in shiny hunting is actually a term that has only been picked up by the PokeMMO community over the past like year or so. It was actually a term largely used by just the traditional and normal Pokemon scene for a while. A phase while shiny hunting is like, let's say you want to go get a shiny Gligar, right? And shiny Gligar is a ×5 horde, 50-50 chance with Graveler and Gligar, right? Let's say like your target is Gligar, and on the way to that Gligar, you get like 3 Gravelers, right? So if you've gotten 3 shiny Gravelers, that means you're on phase 4 hunting for that Gligar, if that makes sense. Phases are really just like failed accidental shinies on the way to your target shiny. Or you get, yeah, 6 Woobats on the way to your Axew, true. Hey, that sounds like me. Yes, I absolutely just took your story to a decent extent, used as an example there. It just lined up too well, Cryptic. Ever been a shield on Swarm? Not that I know of. This is like a D's nuts joke. I don't know why you'd ask this. I'm scared. That's so specific. It is not. I was like legit worried. We don't. Why is that? Why has that question been like? It's. I understand we get repeat questions, but why is it so funny that we've seen that question like 6 times in the past 3 minutes alone? We don't know what tablets do yet, guys. I'm sorry. It's not anyone's fault for asking repeat questions. It's just, yeah. What are the odds of that? That's funny. Everybody just tuned in at like the right after it was answered. It's very funny. Yeah, that'll do it, Doltoff. Oh, have you gotten Larvitar yet? Hopefully. Bro is traumatized. Do I have PTSD for D's nuts jokes? Of course not. Why would you think that, chat? I should probably burn heal this. Tablets? No idea. How do I get Mystic Mirrors? How do I get Mystic Mirrors? I could go and find nothing. You get Mystic Mirrors from the lucky red envelopes. So if you want one, I would just buy one. But you can get them by opening the lucky red envelopes. Good question. Certain Pokemon have a weird thing where they do like double learn moves. I don't know why actually, Maras. It's a good question, but I've seen that. Oh, fuck me. I meant to click bag. I prepped. I soaked them. Nothing is worse. There's a lot of stuff worse, but it's so fucking annoying when you like soak something, you false swipe it, you prep the catch perfectly, and then you just misclick run. God damn it. Shinenter syndrome, yeah. Okay, I'm done here. How many hours on average? It depends on the method. Because, like, I have a video. If you Google, like, how many... I think if you Google... Okay, let's Google how many hours on average for a shiny PokeMMO. If you Google that question, what comes up? Is there a video of mine? Yep, there's a video. If you go to videos, how many encounters per hour is the video I want to check it? I can link it to you. I always tell people... questions in stream are awesome, and I really appreciate questions in stream, but please, please, please Google first. Google your questions first. You'll just, as a viewer, you'll get a faster and better answer. I'm 275 hours in. Are you 275 hours of playtime or 275 hours of shiny hunting? So I would say the average like overall playtime for a shiny is like 400 to 600 total playtime. It took me 2,200 hours for my first shiny. Now I hope you get a shiny way sooner than I did. I hope you get a shiny like, you know, way faster. But it's important to understand like shinies in Pokemon are super rare unless you're doing a shit ton of ×5 hordes and purposefully going for them. You only get around 2,000. If you do ×5 hordes to XP train and EV train all of your storyline Pokemon, you still only get around 2,000 encounters per storyline. So if you spend hundreds of hours doing all 5 storylines, you still only end up with around 10,000 encounters per like in total, and that's on the high end. That's if you use ×5 hordes. If you want to get a shiny, you got to just go do ×5 hordes near a PC, because you could spend hundreds of hours doing 10,000 encounters while doing the storylines, or you could spend 10 hours getting 10,000 encounters doing ×5 hordes near a PC. I want to give up already. Yeah, base Ramel. That's very, very well. It depends. Horse hunting training. That's very lucky, Chenda. Which is awesome. I want people to be. I'd rather people be lucky than not. That's awesome, dude. Let me go. I have officially been live for 5 hours now, which is pretty cool. Because I went live for an hour earlier. The internet issues kicked me off. So I had a 1 hour stream earlier, and then a 4 hour stream now. What's up, CS? The wishing stone was from a previous event. I haven't seen anything yet. All right, no swarms at the moment. All right, we've been doing a lot of swarm. We've been swarm farming for the past like 4.5 hours. We got a fair bit of Pokemon. Let's go consume everything. Is there a third batch of consuming today or second? That's kind of cool. Let's go consume a bunch of stuff. All right. Time to consume, fellas. Talk to the old lady. I don't understand why she wants them, but she wants to eat a lot of Pokemon. 5 more until... So we'll get the next Cherish Ball here in a sec. If there's one thing PokeMMO is good at doing, it's letting you consume Pokemon. There's so many ways to consume Pokemon in this game. Dude, thanks for watching, Mr. Frost. I'm honored. You're too nice to me, man. I'm honored. I appreciate that you enjoy. Couldn't be here without people like you watching, dude. Can shift click them? Yes. It's so good, dude. Or control click? Control click for like fast, quickly. It's so good. Gotcha, Demos. I'll be doing Twitch rewards after the event's over. Yeah, control click. I had to like double think about it. Another mysterious Cherish Ball. I'm hoping to I have 4 tablets, right? Today's day 4. I have 4 tablets. I'm hoping to get 5 by the end of today, or at least have 5 ready for tomorrow's stream or whatever. Okay, it's currently day 4 of the event, and I have 4 tablets. I'm really hoping to get a 5th today, or at least catch enough stuff off stream to be able to have a 5th prepared for tomorrow, so I can get 1 day ahead. Because I'm really scared, like, there's gonna end up being a raid that is so difficult that I'm gonna have to spend way more time on it. So I want to have that like cushion of time essentially versus constantly having to do enough swarms to where I get 1 tablet a day. Dude, I'm not gonna lie. I feel like this grind, I feel like doing swarms for tablets this way is actually slower than the Shaman grind. Like I feel like every day it takes me about 4. This might be a overestimate though. I don't know, man. I think it takes me like... There's a tablet. Nice. Okay. So that's tablet number 5. Was it Dragon that I got? Okay. Whew. I feel like it takes like 4 hours every day for a tablet. So if it's 4 hours per 1 tablet, 12 times 4, that's 48 hours. Even if we go on the lower end, let's say it's like 40 hours. Dude, oh my God, the tablet grind last year was 16 hours. How is it 40 hours this year to turn in 480? Is that right? Maybe I'm just overestimating the numbers or whatever, but like, I don't know, man. The 480 swarm Pokemon grind seems pretty crazy. Yeah, I really hope it's worth it, man. What was the tablet reward last year? The tablet reward last year was to catch all of the alpha Pokemon, like all of the raid boss mons, essentially. You have to catch them all and then catch Shaman. Dude, I feel like you might need... I don't know. We'll see. It really tanked? What are Cherish Balls at? Did they really? I feel like they're around feel like they've tanked at a expected. If it's like your first event or something, I understand. But it's like an expected. They've honestly tanked a lot slower than I expected. I've expected them to get down to like 20 to 30k. We'll see what happens. Another mysterious cherish ball. What's up, Pluto? How you doing today, dude? Okay, here's the last couple. We got 4 more to consume. Yeah. Yeah, honestly, yeah, in my opinion, I'm kind of shocked. I feel like mysterious cherish balls have been dropping slower than I expected. I fully expected them to drop down to like I've been saying, this is a huge guesstimate. I guesstimate that they'll reach around 20 to 40k at their bottom out price. That was my guesstimate from the start. The fact they're holding at 50k is honestly pretty surprising. It's still only day 4. They probably will still reach my guesstimate. Like, it's only day 4. There's 12 more days in the event, if I'm not mistaken. That's pretty insane. So we'll see what happens. Let me consume the last of these Pokemon, and we'll call it here, fellas. All right, there we go. The last swarm Pokemon consumed for the day. We've got 5 tablets. We've got how many Cherish Balls? 16 of which I probably should just go sell off. I probably am going to sell off, actually. I'm going to sell them. I need the Pokeyen. Even if I want to open for content, we can always buy them back later at a cheaper price, most likely. I'm going to go ahead and just list these ones. And this will be like the reward for today. They're going to be... I'm going to do... Should I do the 40? Let's see. Cherish. I'm going to do the 49.99. Ooh, but there's actually... I don't know. There's a fair bit listed here. But they're all less than a minute. Let's do 49998 like that. That's going to be 800k in value, which is awesome. All right. Whew. 5-hour stream today, guys. Lots of progress. Thank you all for watching. I'm going to try to keep getting ahead and doing some swarms off stream. Hopefully you guys are enjoying the Lunar New Year event so far this year. Like the video if you enjoyed it. Dislike if not, that's okay. Subscribe to the channel for daily videos. Follow the Twitch for daily streams during events like this. Usually streams 4 times a week though, Monday through Thursday at 12 p.m. ET. Discord's linked down below for tons of resources and help during the event. And if you want to go above and beyond and support the content, YouTube memberships, Twitch Primes, Twitch subs, and PayPal/Venmo help out a ton. Thanks for watching, guys. Have a great day, and good luck in the event. I'll be seeing you later. Peace, Reno. Woo! I'm cooked. Who can we raid? Who can we raid? We're going to raid someone on Twitch. Go spam smiley faces. You have the potential to make somebody's day, okay? Make somebody's day. Make them laugh. Make them smile. Make them cringe. Why not? Let's go raid someone. I'll see you guys later. Peace, peace, peace.